ダメだねダメよダメなのよ
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to The Fence. Thank you for tuning in. I am The Fence Child, and I'm happy to be here today to bring you a place to share your story and be a part of ours. How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday to you. We've got, what's up, Reggie? A double Baka Mitai. We are blessed today, let me tell you. Let me tell you. What's going on, man? How are you doing today? A fine Wednesday to you all. We've got a couple of good things in store today. I mean, we probably have more than a couple of good things in store. Let's be real. It's The Fence. There's countless good things in store, but a couple of planned ones for sure. We're playing some Chrono Trigger in episode 11 of Lost to Time a little bit later in the show. And before that, we've got a new question of the day. We're going to hang out, catch up, and discuss that. Obviously there's no theme really today or this week because this is the only day we're getting the stream this week. But that doesn't make the question any less meaningful. We're keeping it a little simple today. I'm asking everybody, when do you like to listen to music most? Is it in the car whenever you're commuting? Is it at home when you're by yourself? Is it when you're taking a run or exercising? What flavor of music enjoying do you prefer? We'll be talking about that today. And a hearty hello, Jenny. What's going on? Mashi, Jin, thank you for keeping the fence standing strong today. I appreciate you. Ghosty, what's going on from Italy? Popping in from Italy. She saved her streak. She saved her streak. What time is it over there now? You guys got like a healthy 6 hours on us, right? But like, is it the other direction though? Hold on, let me see. 5 hours ahead. Okay, so it's almost 11 o'clock over there. Man, how was your day today? What kind of cool Italian adventures did you get up to? Mel, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing today? I saw you were checking out the Teamfight Tactics PvE stuff. That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. How are you liking it so far? Let's see, we already got a couple of good question of the day responses. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. All right, first one I'm seeing here. It's coming from Reggie, and he says, when I'm low on energy or sleepy, I just crank 24-hour Cinderella or Forest by System of a Down till my ears bleed or my ears are blasted out of oblivion. No Elder Scrolls, though. You want to stay in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion? You do want to stay firmly locked in there when you're listening to 24-hour Cinderella or Forest by System of a Down? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how that game could have a better soundtrack. It can't. It can't. That's the answer. Thanks for your response, man. Yeah, I think that there's something really energizing about music. I mean, shoot, they call it hype music for a reason, right? I mean, I was just listening to some tunes before I started streaming today because I needed a little extra pick me up. You know, sorry, I realized I was coming in stereo because I had my speakers turned up. But yeah, you know, I need a little extra something sometimes, and a lot of times music is that thing. Music is that something. You know, it keeps you moving forward, keeps you feeling somewhat positive, or it's kind of cathartic sometimes, you know, depending on how you like to listen to it. Sometimes it lets you express some things that, you know, you might be feeling in your heart. It's good for that. We got another cool question of the day response. This one's coming from Lunar Mel, and Mel says, whenever I'm alone, I guess, it's very rare for me to not have some music going whenever I do anything. Or something that does not require full attention, like gaming or watching a movie or series. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I used to be the same way. I used to listen to music constantly. Like it didn't matter what I was doing, except for, you know, obviously movies, series, stuff like that, because you kind of need to lock in, right? Hard to listen to music and pay attention to what's going on at the same time in a show. But yeah, I always felt like I had like a soundtrack, you know, like my life had a soundtrack because I was always plugged in, always listening to something. And I find that I don't listen to music nearly as much nowadays, even though it's like my favorite, you know? If I had to think of like passive things that I might do, well, even active things, there's a lot of times where listening to music, it is the activity for me, you know? Like I'm sitting down, I'm listening to this album, or I'm sitting down and I'm listening to these songs because that's what I want to do right now. I'm not playing a game alongside it. I'm not taking a walk. I'm not doing something else. I'm listening to music. That's the activity. And I like doing that because that's like meditation for me, you know? It feels good, and you just zone into it, really pick it apart, and kind of be there with yourself and the music and how it's sort of affecting you, which is cool. Or if you just, you know, are kind of more technically minded, it's nice to pick things apart and kind of listen to the nuance of the various rhythms and melodies and things that are within the song that you're listening to. It's cool, man. There's a lot going on there. So I like to do that too. But that's awesome. I like that. What's sort of been like your what have you been listening to lately, Mel? That's what I'm trying to ask. Thanks for your response too. Got some good ones today. Have you offended the entirety of Italy by breaking spaghetti yet? Boy, I hope she has. I hope she has. That would be the way to do it, wouldn't it? Oh my God. I love it. Kobuko's a unit, and he is back. Very fun. Right on, Mel. Hell yeah. Happy for you. Blobus, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. How are you doing today? The trip isn't really what I wanted it to be, so I'm just kind of counting the days, said Ghosty. I wish I could go around and do whatever I want, but my days consist of walking for hours and listening to a guy talk. Have you guys only been doing like the tour guide thing since you've been there? Did nobody go with like specific things in mind that they wanted to do for this trip? I was thinking if I wanted to go out of the country, there would definitely be like tour guide days, right? There might be like 1 or 2 days where I'm like, I want to go and hit some spots and learn a little bit about them, because I'm like that. I like to learn about the places that I go to. History's cool, and I don't know nearly enough of it, but I specifically like to learn about, you know, the places that I'm visiting and sort of the culture and how it came to be and what the people feel about it and what's significant. You know, that stuff's cool to me. I don't want to do that the whole time, though. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that the whole time. But it's like, it's enriching for a couple of days of the experience, you know. I remember when I went to Hawaii last, it was mostly just like a trip to get some downtime, visit with my mom, visit with her dude, and just like relax, you know, stay at home. I didn't really want to go out and do anything. I just wanted to be in their house and listen to the sounds of the nature out there. And when we did go out, it was cool to be able to like ask questions about the culture and learn about that. And, you know, there was a couple of times where we went to specific places like the King's Highway. We got to visit that and learn about King Kamehameha and sort of how he unified the islands and like the significance of that. And some of the ruins and stuff that were still preserved there were really, really fascinating to take a look at. Yo, Reaps! Hope you all doing well. Love you guys. Love you, man. Thanks for the sub love, dude. I appreciate it. 9 months of sub, dude. Well, wait. That's 9 months in a row. 17 months of sub total. Thanks, man. Holy crap. How are you feeling, man? I know that you were sick with the flu for a little while. Are you feeling any better? I sure hope so, man. Hope that you got all the rest that you've been needing, dude. Mr. Manager. I'm Mr. Manager. Oh, Reggie, is Forest on par with Yakuza OST on your most listened tracks? Really? Really? That's surprising. And says a lot about Forest. Blobus! With that contribution, look at that. That was 4,000? Hold on, how far away are we from this goal? As a reminder to everybody, we have a community goal right now to get back the Australian voice for Elgum. If you want to contribute to that, you can purchase any channel point reward, or just, if you don't feel like that, you can directly just contribute to the cause. It's all just channel points, baby. Make it happen. I want to see how far along we are, though. Where the heck is this? Where's our goal? Why is this not popping up for me right away? I call shenanigans. Was that a RoboCop? Enzo? Oh my god. Dude, speaking my language. Also, thanks for the hydration, Mashi. Man, we do need a RoboCop. How do we not have a RoboCop? Do you guys even know? Do you guys even know of my love for Robo? I don't know that I've ever talked about it on the channel, which is an atrocity in and of itself. Do you guys know? Let me tell you, okay? RoboCop was my childhood, all right? I watched this movie all the time, okay? RoboCop, the second one, which I know a lot of people didn't like as much. The third one, which everybody hated, but RoboCop got a jetpack. I thought that was pretty cool when I was a kid. Everything's better when it can fly. Why can RoboCop fly? This dude is a giant cybernetic hunk of machinery, and man, like, how is he able to fly? But they made him do it. It looked stupid, but it was awesome when I was a kid. I had a lot of fun with it, dude. I loved RoboCop. I still love RoboCop. What an incredible piece of cinema. We have a stupid little RoboCop like toy on this shelf in the background here too, which is funny because it didn't come from me. It actually came from my wife. I don't remember where exactly she got it. They had it when her and her brother were kids, I think, and it just somehow survived the various moves that one goes throughout their life. But thank God it did, because it made it here to now. And now my cat likes to mess with it. It's like, if she's going to mess with anything on my shelves, it's going to be RoboCop every time. I have no idea why, but it always happens. We should play RoboCop Rogue City. I already played RoboCop Rogue City. And let me tell you, that's a great game. That is such a good game. That game, if there ever was supposed to be a good RoboCop video game, that's it, dude. That's the best. That's the best. They couldn't have made a better RoboCop video game. I don't know what I was expecting when I got it either. I was like, I first of all, I couldn't believe they were making a RoboCop video game, and it looked beautiful. Like, it was one of those things that, like, coming back to old school game design that wasn't so focused on like an open world, but was like, here are levels, okay? And we're going to put immense amounts of love and care into each one of these levels. These levels are handcrafted. Every hallway, every door, and every piece of scenery, every asset that you see is not there just to fill space. It's there because it's supposed to be part of this level. Explore that, enjoy it. And then there's some jank as well, because why wouldn't there be? It adds to the charm. But dude, that game was gorgeous. I was constantly just like in awe of how awesome that game looked. Plus, it like was such a cool power fantasy. I mean, you literally got to be RoboCop. It was badass, man. Had a good time. I need a good reason to play it again. I milked that game dry when I played it. I had such a good time with it. It's funny because, like, as far as video games are concerned, like, it's a pretty good video game. It wasn't the best video game. It was the best RoboCop video game. But like, there's other games that could be better, for sure. But dude, I was locked in during that experience. I wasn't playing anything else. It was just, if I wanted to play video games, it was RoboCop Rogue City. And I had a blast with it. It was just fun, front to back, dude. I recommend it. If anybody is even like mildly or vicariously interested in RoboCop, like, you know, you got a friend who likes RoboCop, or you've heard in passing RoboCop mentioned in some random conversation from your memory banks that you can't quite put your finger on where it came from, you should play RoboCop Rogue City. I'm telling you, you'll have a good time. It's a lot of fun. That game made me laugh so much, dude. It's a freaking hilarious game, as it is satisfying to play. Yo, Enzo, my man, you're just full of all the cool interests. This dude likes Final Fantasy VII, he likes RoboCop. What is this trying to do? Trying to be like Fence MVP or something? This guy's on the fast track, man. Blabba said we're at 14% to 23,000 out of 150,000. And you know what? We lost some time this week too, because I haven't been able to stream. I'll give you a little rundown on that too, by the way. A lot of you know, we talk a lot about mental health here. And I've mentioned before, I've got bipolar disorder, and you know, that comes up whenever we're talking with other people about like what they're dealing with, and I might use my experience with that to be able to relate to a lot of people and different elements of like what they deal with. Not that it is, you know, a one size fits all illness or anything like that, but I've gotten a lot of insight through my dealings with it over my life. But anyway, I was dealing with that this week. So something happened over the weekend where I was, like nothing really happened actually. It's just I was just sort of hit with like this tidal wave of emotions that I couldn't even really fully put my finger on in the moment. But it was like pretty debilitating. And so I had a pretty rough evening over the weekend. And then it just sort of, I've been recovering from that for the last couple of days. And so I thought about it and I was like, I could power through and make some like concessions to still stream and yada, yada, yada. And it wouldn't be the same. I wouldn't be able to do all the things that we do when we're live here. Whenever I was feeling that way. So I took a couple days to just sort of rest and recover a little bit. And I think it was the right call for sure. But it was a reminder too, that's something like that hasn't happened to me in a little while. And I've been doing pretty decent, for a while, at least for like over the last year, So just some stuff I think just in retrospect, there's a lot of things that kind of caught up with me. I've been really busy over these last couple of months, and I haven't really been giving myself a ton of downtime. I've been making like, I don't want to use the word excuse. It's not an excuse really, but I've been telling myself like, I don't need to take today off, even though it's my scheduled day off, because I should work on this. I'm trying to get some things done. I've been doing that a lot. And even on the days where I'm like, what, I am going to just take today, I inevitably end up working on something. And I just think that I've been, not giving myself enough of time to like, not necessarily rest, but like reflect on where I'm at, what I'm doing, which is really important for me to do. Meditation's a big part of my own resilience and recovery, because I have to think about like, how is the day-to-day impacting how I'm feeling about it? That stuff builds up if I don't pay attention to it. So I think some of it just caught up with me, and I was just feeling it pretty strongly earlier this week. So anyway, we went to stream earlier this week because of that, and today I'm still sort of in recovery mode, like, but I'm feeling better than I have all week. I'm feeling good enough to do this, so I'm good. I'm all right. I'll probably take some more time to rest through, the next couple of days, and won't be quite as active in like gaming sessions and stuff like that. But I'll be working on some stuff in the background and taking some time and all that. I appreciate you all, by the way, in Discord. Like, that was really, really nice of you to reach. Those of you who reached out to me, those of you who just said some nice words in the plaza and all that. I appreciate the heck out of you. That was definitely felt, and it definitely brightened my day to read y'all's messages. So thank you for being so kind and uplifting. I appreciate it a whole lot, a whole lot. But yeah, I'm doing all right now. I'm ready to be back. I'm ready to do this. I missed you guys the last couple of days, so I'm happy to be here. Even though we're not playing RoboCop Rogue City, I'm sorry, Enzo. Maybe one day we'll come back to it though. All right. Andy, what's up, dude? I didn't know you were a RoboCop fan too. Welcome back, by the way. I hope you're having a good day today, dude. Totally forgot about the RoboCop game. I remember being surprised with how good people said it was. It's surprising. It's surprisingly great, honestly. Like, it didn't do anything groundbreaking for a video game, and it didn't need to. It didn't need to. Other devs have already done enough for us. They just used mechanics that it thought would make sense for that game. Oh my God. Andy, I finally say hi to him and he's like, guess what? Do squats. Why would you do this to me? It's like you're trying to look out for my health or something. All right, I'll do them. And then I'm going to double back and check out some more people's question of the day responses, because I saw we had some more come in during my little explanation. Blobus, yes, look it up. You will not be disappointed. Also, I think Rogue City keeps going on sale, so you could probably get it for pretty cheap as well. It's such a fun game. What is this? Go Gadget toothbrush and Go Gadget joint supports. I'm gonna do squats. Hold on, we need a squat music. Give me a sec. Exercise is good for your brain, I say from my very comfortable work chair. Yeah, make sure you don't fall asleep in it this time. Okay? Andy never actually fell asleep in his work chair. There was one night, though, he was hanging out with us while we were all playing games, and we thought that he fell asleep in his work chair because he got, like, super quiet for a while. And it was shortly after he had talked about how comfortable his chair was and how tired he was. He didn't actually fall asleep, though. All right, I don't want to misrepresent our man. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. We're doing this. You know, I didn't have any time to test out all my stuff today, so I bet my camera's still not going to work for me. Okay, well, that worked. That's cool. Well, we'll see, maybe. Oh, it's gonna... It's gonna be real zoomed in still. Okay, you know what? We'll stick with this one. Man. Ugh. It might have been a few days since I've done that. Oh, it's really hot in here, man. What did you do this time, Jen? Did you do squats? Or did you do a plank? Oh, man. Prince, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Oh, God. We're dialing it back. Energy-wise. Oh, man. Good. I'm glad it was refreshing for you, Mel. Whew. I tell you what, that's more activity than I've been capable of the last few days. My God, man. When I get such an overwhelming emotional energy that I can't identify, I chalk it up to a disturbance in the force. Makes it a little easier to push through. Everybody's got their thing, man. That works for you? Great. Great. I have to identify it. I have to figure it out. Maybe not in the moment, but like it's pretty problematic for me if I don't, because of what I deal with. It just has like really far-reaching implications. I think I've talked about how I deal with it without meds, which is a pretty unusual thing for someone with bipolar to do. But being very aware of like what is causing what to happen in my mind and in my emotional state is part of that. So like for me, that's a responsibility I have to take on. Sometimes it's just chemistry, dude. You know, sometimes it's really just that. But I have to make sure I give myself some real critical thinking time on it. Reaps, you're laying in bed watching Adventure Time, taking meds, and drinking Gatorade. Ooh, what's the best flavor of Gatorade, Reaps? Oh, dude, I love Gatorade. I'm gonna join in, but I will use side transfer me in. What's that? What's that? Prince, you got RoboCop for like $9? You hear that? $9 for a really good time. You can't even go to the movies for $9. Okay? To be entertained for 2.5 hours. You could play RoboCop Rogue City for 40 hours. What a bargain. 80% sale on it. It's like $10 right now. Oh my God, $12 for the Alex Murphy edition. Like you don't even need all that. It's just costumes. But listen, $10 for a real good time. I'm telling you, go pick it up. Do it. Don't even think. Just get RoboCop. All right. And if you have a horrible time, you can come back to the stream and yell at me. All right. But I'm confident you're gonna have a really good time. It's fun stuff. It's even more fun if you get into like the campy 80s movie magic that it captures so incredibly well in this game. Like the game knows exactly what it is. It knows exactly what the source material is. It's great. It's great. Ghosty, you're going to bed? Ah, man. It's post 11 o'clock there now. I understand. You see what I said? Service here sucks. The stream keeps skipping. I did not see what you said, but we've had a lot of chat messages, so it might be due to that. Oh, Super Mario over here. Oh, hey. You guys are dorks. Side trans for my squats, I meant. Oh, I still don't know what side trans is. I know it might be cruel to make you do squats at the start of the stream, but now your brain is magically feeling better. It's like endorphins help you feel good or something. Ain't that something? It's funny though, real talk though. Okay, what Andy just said. All right, I'll tell you right now, I didn't want to do no squats. Okay, I didn't want to do no squats. I thought about this before stream too. I was like, someone's gonna make me do squats. I'm gonna get mad about it. I'm gonna get annoyed. I'm gonna be like, damn it, why is this person making me do squats? And you know what? I didn't get mad about it. I did have a minor tinge of annoyance, but you know what? It's not because Andy did it. It's just because I had to do squats. It could have been anybody. Anybody could have asked me to do it. But you know, we talked about this last stream too. Remember that thing, that video that dude put out about like, you know what pisses me off? Anytime anybody, like, when you tell somebody that you're feeling depressed or sad and they tell you to go take a walk, and he's taking a walk, and he's like very angrily just like, it works. It freaking works. That's how I am right now. I do feel better. Okay, those squats were good. They were a very good thing. Andy did me a service. Okay? It was great. It's backed by science, dude. It still pisses me off, though. Why you make me work for it? Why can't I just feel better or just feel bad? Huh? Huh? It's because you guys are too good to me. People looking out for my well-being. What gives you the right? Who do you think you are? Don't ever change. I'm truly grateful for all of you. Meditating on the will of the force is necessary. 100%. 100%. How are you going to embrace the force within your life if you don't meditate on it? You have to be aware of it to some degree to even know how you can use it. You know what I mean? I just got back from the fridge with the Gatorade, said Blobus, and then you mentioned liking Gatorade, and I was all, how did he know? Why am I over here now? What? This camera's messing up my bits, dude. What are you doing to me? I'm sorry, that looked like I was yelling at you guys. I was not. Yelling at my camera. All right? It's doing me dirty today. It's been doing me dirty for like the last couple of weeks, actually. You should imagine that was just a zoom in of my face, though. Okay, that's what it was supposed to be, Blobus. That's what it was supposed to be. Wait a minute, Andy, did you say Fruit Punch was and always will be the best Gatorade? Man, I didn't know we had so many people with wrong opinions in the chat today. Fruit Punch. You know what, though? I can't say anything. This is like, it's like when I tell people that I like cherry as a candy flavor, and they're like, dude, that's cough syrup. And I'm like, I know. And it's great. It's delicious. I love it. That is the equivalent to Andy's Fruit Punch. The vanilla ice cream flavor of Gatorade. We'd rather sulk. Oh, man. Thinosaur, what's going on? Welcome back to the fence. How are you doing today? Followed closely by Cool Blue and not Glacier Freeze under any circumstances. I'm a Glacier Freeze guy myself, dude. Glacier Freeze is delicious. All the blue flavors, actually, are very good. Amazing as per usual. That's what I like to hear. I love to hear it, Dinosaur. What's making your day so amazing today? Psytrance is a musical genre. Oh. Thank you for the enlightenment. I mentioned some songs a while back in this chat when you asked me what songs or music I listen to. I gotcha. Cool. Today I learned. There is a forest in my life? What? Probably. It's funny how we tend to feel embarrassed or resistant to feeling better when people try to cheer us up. Oh, that's what you're saying. We'd rather sulk too. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird. I don't know. So I can tell you where it comes from me. And maybe this is going to be validating for some of you. Maybe it's just insightful for those of you who don't feel this way. That somebody might feel this way. But when somebody's trying to make me feel better and I'm feeling like really bad, I'm not really embarrassed per se. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated that they dare suggest they have a method for me to feel better. And it's not a fair feeling to have about anybody who cares about me, but it is a feeling that I get. Like they could tell me they'd give me sound advice, really good advice that I would give myself or somebody else that I heard going through it. It's frustrating to hear. How'd this song make it on my playlist? It's a good song, not what I want on this playlist. But yeah, so there's frustration, right? And two, it comes across to me almost as an oversimplification of my problem, which is not at all what somebody is saying whenever they give me advice on something that might help me feel better. And here's the thing about that. I think it's because a lot of times when somebody is offering something to me that might help me feel better, it's positioned as you should do this, or you should try that, or why don't you? You know, it's a direction. It's telling you what to do. And I hate being told what to do. Because it's not necessarily the thing that somebody is telling me to do that I'm getting frustrated at. I'm getting frustrated at being pushed in a direction. And I know this about myself because when people approach me with, man, you know, whenever I'm not feeling very good or I'm feeling similar to how you're feeling, I like to do this. And like, then they tell me about their experience with that and they leave it at that. It's not a, you should try it too or anything like that. It's just this reminds me of, you know, something I did when I was feeling like that. And I always receive that better. I always receive that with, maybe I should try that. But I want to be the one to tell myself to do it. You know what I mean? Now, you want to hear the insane part? This is the insanity of it, okay? There are times where I'm feeling so bad that I need to be pushed in a direction. I need somebody, and I know this about myself. I need someone to say, you should do this. So I'm frustrated at being told that I should do something and pushed in a direction, even if it's going to be good for me. I want people to not do that. But I also need that because I am not going to suggest to myself to do something on my own when I'm at like my lowest points, which is baffling at times to think about. But I know myself pretty well. And so I know my initial reactions to these things. And so when they hit and I feel myself getting frustrated, like I can take a step back and be like, okay, but I'm not actually annoyed at the person. I'm not annoyed that the person is telling me to do something. I'm annoyed at how I'm hearing it because they're not coming at me in any sort of controlling way. It's literally just like somebody seeing another person that they care about not feeling good and racking their brain to think about what might help them feel better, thinking they might have found a potential solution, and then trying to help the person that they care about. That's what it is. That's what's actually happening. You know, and I have to stop sometimes and step back to recognize that. I'm still going to feel how I feel, but I can like see that and then be like, all right, I should probably try the thing that they're suggesting, you know? And more often than not, it's very helpful for me. But that is where my resistance comes from. Whenever other people are trying to make me feel better, you know? And I don't know exactly why I felt that way. I felt that way my whole life. But it's almost like there's a power dynamic that's involved somewhere, you know? Where it almost feels like someone's exercising power over me, even though that's not what's happening. It's not what's happening at all. But it kind of feels that way to me sometimes, you know? It's weird. It's weird, dude. Hold on, back to the Gatorade thing. Flavorless Gatorade? What is that? It's just water. It's just water. Dinosaurs having an amazing day because of the ganja and being beautiful. Hey, man, whatever floats your boat, you know what I mean? Glacier Freeze is the worst. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. Huey, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. Yeah, we got some Persona music here and there. That was not the right track, though. This is my chill OST playlist.
I've come up with a new recipe.
Did you now? Did you now? Deep Breath is not a chill track. That track is chaos. And also, I thought I had already removed that from this playlist. Well, now I have actually done it. I've got plenty of other Persona music that's working for the vibes. I somehow can't stand the song you just skipped. It's because it's insane. It's because it's chaos. It's a cool song. It's weird. And I like it because it's weird. But it is a far cry from the vibe that any of the other tracks on this playlist are putting out. If I wish there was a Tums flavored candy, sadly, it is a medicine one should not take more than the recommended amount of, and only when necessary. Also, orange flavored vitamin C. Wait. Hold on. Let me understand what you're saying here, Blobus. Are you saying, you wish that there was a candy that tasted like Tums? Okay, Tums is. I'm with you though. What is up with the calcium tablets that taste good? I like that. I'm with you on that one. Also, orange flavored vitamin C. What are you saying in regards to that? I like Tums flavor, also the orange vitamin C flavor. Oh, okay. Oh, my guy. I am with you. I am with you on both counts. I float my boat with the air. It holds itself up. You some sort of sorcerer, Thinosaur? This guy's a magician. I did share a Mario-themed Psy song on Discord. Maybe you can listen to it at some point and see if you like it. Oh, I will totally check it out. Thanks, Mel. Huey's getting used to noticing the Persona music because I've been playing it a ton. Yeah, well, it's good. It's instantly recognizable, too, is the great thing about it. I don't know what it is about the Persona soundtracks, man, but they're written in the same way that, like, old school JRPG soundtracks are written. And now I know what you're thinking, everybody. You're thinking, what old school JRPG soundtrack has music that sounds like Persona? That's not it. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, but you know, there's games you can play from the 80s and 90s that sound like they're very short loops a lot of times, like 30 to a minute 15-second long loops. That while you're playing that game, you are hearing it for hours, but you don't get sick of it. Why? Because of the way that they wrote it. And they wrote it in such a way that it's not going to get fatiguing to the listener, but it is going to, you know, it's catchy. It's pleasing to hear. And honestly, it's downright infectious at times. Persona music is often written like that for me, where it's like, they play around with the genre of music a lot, and they usually go with something that's like more poppy. Like the Persona 4 rock music was more pop around that time, and so a lot of its music was rock coded. But the way that they wrote those songs was with the same kind of like, you know, I feel like it was with the same like list of priorities that one might write a song for a video game, you know, 10, 15 years before. Although at this point, I guess 20, 30 years before now. And I think that good video game BGM still does that. It keeps those things in mind. And then there's Nier. and I don't think that the soundtracks of those games are written with that same set of priorities in mind. And I don't think it's a bad thing either. I really love the way that those soundtracks are written. But they feel different, you know what I mean? They're not as instantly iconic either as something like what we're talking about here. Whereas you can hear a background track from a Persona game, and within 5-10 minutes, dude, that thing is playing on loop in your head. You can hear it when you just think of the game, you know? It's cool, and you can picture exactly where in the game that track plays, which is really neat. That's cool, man. Persona's, the composers are great at that. Shoji Meguro kicks ass. I have an incredibly traumatic story related to orange vitamin C. That is both surprising and sounds terrible, dude. What happened with vitamin C?
Rice can be divided based on processing type into the two
Here we
broad
go.
categories of brown and white. Brown rice is whole grain, with only the inedible hull of the seed removed, while white rice additionally has the bran and germ removed through the process of milling. Milled rice may not necessarily actually be white in color, or black,
What?
and red variants of rice, which can be eaten whole grain or milled.
Thanks, Elgoom. I feel like sometimes Elgoom needs like a speech therapist or something. And I mean, like, no judgment, okay? But like this poor guy, he gets like all overwhelmed, I think, sometimes when he's just trying to talk. Which like some of us might be able to relate to, you know? Like, they fed me so many words to say all at once. How am I supposed to deliver this? Example, Life Will Change will only play during the treasure heist in Persona 5. Right. Yeah, when you hear that track, and you're going to think of all the times that you would have heard that track. But that's the cool thing, too, is even if it's a track that plays a lot in the game, you can think of, like, all the different points in the game that track plays. Like, you can picture that stuff, you know? Unless you don't have that kind of memory and it doesn't work that way for you. But, like, yeah, it's remarkable. It's something that's, I think, very unique to video games, because I don't usually feel this whenever I'm watching movies and hear a soundtrack. Sometimes I hear anime soundtracks, and I can picture scenes that those tracks will play in. Happens almost never with movies and TV shows for me, though. I don't know why. Even with like really good sounding soundtracks. I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about with that track, Mashi. It does like this, it's got like this bit crusher element to the tail end of it too, where it all kind of cascades down in this chromatic scale, and it sounds really crazy. I like weird music. I like weird music that I don't ever want to listen to more than once or twice. There's something about it. And because of that, I will never remember the names of most of those kinds of songs either. But I like weird music because it reminds me, one, that anything can be music, and two, that there's not limitations on what you can write. There's definitely there's music theory, there's rules, and there's things that you can abide by when writing, and then you can just do something else, and make something with it, and it can sound absolutely bananas. But it's that kind of stuff that always makes me be like, man, I wonder what else you could do, It'll kind of open your mind to possibilities a little bit with that stuff, and I think that's cool. But there was this, man, I wish I could remember the video game right now. It's a racing game, and it famously used tritones all throughout its soundtrack. It sounds terrible. It's horrible. It is theoretically correct. It is also a well-composed song that just sounds god-awful because of its overuse of tritones. It's so bad that it makes you laugh. It's funny to listen to. And it was just it was getting memed on pretty hard a couple years ago on social media, and my friend showed it to me, and I was just when I needed to laugh, I would listen to it because it just cracked me up every time I heard it. And I can't remember what it is right now. But technically speaking, that's a well-written song. I'm not saying tritones are bad, Andy. There's a reason they're not used a lot in a composition, though, because they do not sound pleasing to the ear in mass quantities. Generally speaking, there's some of us weirdos out there that might like them. And I love those weirdos. All right. I'm one of them at times, not all the time. I'm a fickle son of a gun. Okay. But it's one of those things that generally speaking it sounds pretty grating, to a lot of people, and it's well known that it sounds like that. But you get a lot of cool applications of tritones in metal music, right? Where it sounds really cool with the context that it's in. But generally speaking, you wouldn't write a song with just tritones because it sounds crazy, dude. It's just wacky. Those were in that track that pisses off Mashi so much, by the way. It's a whole bunch of them in quick succession on that female vocal part. I would love to send you a band then, but they'd be German and you won't understand a word. Doesn't matter to me. They have some funny lyrics, which again would totally miss the mark since you can't understand them. Oh, well, that part would matter then. That wouldn't land with me. You give me a good translation of it though, and I'll listen to it and read the translated lyrics, and I'll laugh at that. Do you remember anything about the game system, graphical style? So it was like a 32 or 16-bit game. I want to say it was almost like the cars that I'm picturing are like Formula One kind of cars, like a Grand Prix style game. It was not Ridge Racer or anything like that. That game soundtrack's incredible. But no, it was, man, what the heck racing game was it? It's an old one, but not like egregiously old, you know? I bet you if Soapy were here, he could probably tell us because he's the one who showed that to me. But I think I've asked him to find it like twice since he showed it to us too, and he always has to go on like this massive scavenger hunt. I might have saved it. Somewhere. I'll have to look it up. I don't remember the system it's on. I wish I did. I also hate that I found it on Twitter years and years ago, because now it's making me open that app again to try and find this. I don't even know. You can save posts, but where do they even pop up? Dang, man, dude, I haven't looked at that. I haven't looked at that app in so long. Top Gear? Oh man, is it Top Gear? It might be Top Gear. It might be Top Gear. Thanks for the ads, heads up. Hold on. Oh my god, I think it is Top Gear. And now, okay, and if it is, now the task becomes to find the track. Oh my god. Oh. You sent me what on Discord? Or where? Where'd you send it? Oh, on Twitch. Oh man, I wonder if this is it. Can I get to this before ads? How close are we? Oh, might be dangerously close. Oh man, I am so excited. Because this song, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it sounds so goofy. It is absolutely ridiculous. More Eastern music's really fun to listen to because they don't adhere to Western musical temperament. It's fun to listen to music from various cultures in general. They all play by their own rules. Man, awesome. Okay, we're going to check this out after the ad break. I'm very excited. Thank you for sending the link, Blobus. This is an exciting moment. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to check out this tune, and then we'll get ready to start up some Chrono Trigger and continue talking about the question of the day. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see y'all soon. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Yeah, it's As you can do the dishes properly, that's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How do, Oh, good God. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer. I forgot how to play. Hold on.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
All right, we are back. I almost cupoed. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. So I'm still gonna listen to what Blobby sent me because I'm interested in this now too. But I think I found the post. There it is. That's not what we're talking about. That's new fanfare for Mel. It's great. It's beautiful. But dude, I found it. I found it, and I'm posting it in multimedia, because I bookmarked like 5 or 6 posts the entire time I've ever been on Twitter, and this was the first one that I ever bookmarked. Which is saying something. I like it a lot. It's terrible. But hold on, I'm also interested in Top Gear. I was wrong, by the way. I think this was something that's it's in a game that's on the Switch. We'll take a look at it in a second. All right, hold on. Let me pause this. Let me listen. Okay, Top Gear. Oh man, I mean, this just takes me back in general. This is definitely not it. Dude, I love old video game music though. Oh. Oh, that's fun. That's really cool. That sounds awesome, actually. Okay, this sounds markedly better than what I'm about to show you guys. Let me pull this up. No, this is actually good. This not so much. This just kills me, dude. Are you ready? I forgot there was a vocal. It just gets worse. Oh god. Oh, dude, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's also so musically sound. It's horrible, dude. Oh my god. Future Aero Racing S Ultra. Yeah. Yeah. I was very wrong in my description of it. But that is this is the worst song I've ever heard. Oh, dude. And they published that. I mean, no. Okay, I can't say no disrespect to the person who wrote. Some disrespect to the person who wrote it. But also, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Okay? And it's not just their fault. That had to pass through a team of people that said, "Yep, put that on our game." So a bunch of people were just like, "Yeah. Sounds good." Oh man. It's so bad. I'm trying to sleep. That hurt my soul. Yeah, did that enhance your ganja goodness at all, Dinosaur? Is that what you needed? Oh my god. You know what I want. Oh my god. Are you? No. No. She I do know what you want. She wants. She wants that as a fanfare. I will send it to you. It's in multimedia. I already posted on Discord. It's horrible. Dude, isn't it, Andy? It's so stupid. Like, I can't not laugh when I listen to it. It sounds ridiculous. And the whole thing, the whole way through, it's tritones. Like, the main melody is tritones, and it's abysmal. Oh, man. I'm so glad it exists. Because I get to come back to it. It's great for bad days. Tony, how are you doing tonight? Welcome back to the fence. Good to see you. Man, can't sleep, huh? Shoot, well, I'm glad we're here for you tonight then. I'm sorry that you can't sleep, though. It's no fun waking up around 3 a.m., man. It sucks. Hopefully, we can bring you some cozy vibes so you can get back into the slumber. Please, the Robo Blitz radar station theme is so good. Dude, I bet. I bet. It's not half as hilarious as... What did we say this game was, though? What was it? Hold on. Somebody said it. Blobby said it. Future Aero Racing S Ultra. A title is Bananas as the song that represents it. Oh, man. Not gonna lie, the beat itself is not bad, but the vocal kills it. Mashi likes it! Mashi likes it, minus the vocal. Man. See? It really is to each their own. Oh man, I'm sorry. I just need like one more dose, okay? I don't know why they put the harmonies in there. It's awful. It's awful. All right, I'm done. I'm done. God damn. Yeah. Yeah. Like the tritone is already like, it's bad enough the way that was there. And the way that is the main melody. But it's like, it's not on the level of offensive just yet. And then the tritone harmony comes in. And it's the worst, dude. Oh, dear God, dude. 10 fanfare, I think it was 10 seconds, isn't it? Wait, maybe it is 5 seconds. I think the sound effects can be up to 10 seconds. I think the fanfares are 5. What does it say? I think I put it in the redeem thing. Hold on. Let me double check. 5 seconds. Yeah. Oh, man. Your taste can be weird. It's yours, man. It's yours. It's one of the things I love about streaming is that, like, we can talk about these things and we can share things, and like, it's inevitable that I am going to come across the person that has an opinion on something that I just never thought a person might have. Whether it's with like sometimes like a taste in music or a thought on a game or something, just something. We've got a large pool of people here to discuss things with, and it's my favorite, dude. It's my favorite. Because in my brain, I'm like, theoretically, I know somebody out there does exist that is like, this thing is cool. But I don't know what they look like. I don't know who they would be. And then we do this, and I'm like, oh, that's the person. That's great. You know, now I have an example of somebody that isn't just like an arbitrary, like, ghost of an idea. You know? It's cool. It makes it more real. I crack up every time that vocal comes in. It's like it's juxtaposed against the music a lot. Like, I think it also technically fits in there, but it doesn't feel like it coincides with anything. Nothing's gonna stop me now. That's so funny, dude. As you may know, it's my third year trying to get accepted into university in the US or Europe, says Toady. So I'm about to receive answers these days. But how close are you? I remember you mentioning this last week. But how close are you now to getting the results in? Oh man, the anticipation has to be killing you right now, Toady. To be honest, I produced worse music when I began. Then that, listen, there's like bad music, which I don't Oh, this is such a hard one for me. Like I said, because that song, the composition is sound. And I think for it to exist, like, you have to understand how those notes fit together to write something like that. It's all tritones. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Not just because it sounds ridiculous, but like, who does that, you know? And it is coherent. All the pieces are audible. It's not just noise. It's just abrasive as all hell. You know, so like, that's well done. But it sounds awful to me. You know what I mean? I can't imagine you ever made something that would sound awful to me. I just don't know. I don't think you have it in you. All right? I don't think you have it in you, Mel. That is the worst song I've ever heard. Even if the person that wrote it's probably way more skilled than I am having written it. Today I sent my application to Spain, paid $140 out of pocket, and that put me in a bad mood. Damn, wait, $140 out of pocket to send an application? Wait, why? Is there like a fee for applying? Oh, I guess we never brought this up. Blobus, thank you for posting this. I'm gonna read this out. So in music theory, a tritone is a musical interval spanning 3 whole notes or 6 semitones between 2 notes, often perceived as dissonant and creating tension, like the interval between F and B. Yeah, and my understanding of it is like one of the reasons like why it sounds dissonant is because usually it's notes that are like, it's like trying to play 2 chords on top of each other almost. Because of like the amount of like the notes that are in there in the tritones that usually span across a couple of chords, and they're like key notes in them. But maybe I'm wrong on my understanding of that. But yeah, it sounds so dissonant, dude. So dissonant. It's kind of like see, I'm not very well versed in music theory at all, actually. But there's a thing I noticed that like in scales, you can you might go up like a half step. So if I'm thinking about it like a guitar, you know, like a lot of times you've got a whole step up between your notes in a scale, like your standard like rock scale. You know, you go like 3-5, 3-5 going up the strings, 3-5, 3-5, 3-5, or 3-5-6 on part of the scale. And like the 5 and the 6 would sound good in scale form, but if you play the 2 together, it sounds really dissonant. Tritones always hit that kind of dissonance for me whenever I hear them. Not always. Like, again, context matters. Sometimes they sound really cool. But just like on their own, they sound like really, really abrasive. Tony. Oh, Tony, sometime next week? Man, it's getting close. It's getting close. Like, you can see the light at the end of the tunnel. All right, you're going to be on the other side of this soon. Challenge accepted? Please accept that challenge. I want to hear some terrible music. I sent it to you. It's going to be Stop Me. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Great. This is going to be the single worst fanfare that we've ever gotten. Awesome. I can't wait to make it. I'm going to laugh the whole time. In the Middle Ages, they would call that song devilry. Oh, man. Darth, what's up, dude? Huzzah, man. How are you doing today? Oh, God. Yes, thanks for making the Trello card. I appreciate that. Oh, man. It's like getting everything wrong in a true or false quiz. Just feels bad. Just feels bad. Okay, Jen. And he said it's just not a perfect interval. It's an augmented fourth diminished 5 interval, so by itself, other supplementary intervals sound dissonant. There are other intervals that also sound dissonant by themselves, like a minor second. What would be the one that I described with the 5th and 6th fret on the guitar, Andy? Oh, yeah. That's right. I saw that platinum. I meant to say something about it. Darth, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Darth just platinumed Legend of Dragoon. Like a freaking boss. Yeah, fanfare. Yeah, fanfare. Dude, if anything, Thinosaur, Luna holds us hostage, okay? She holds us hostage. Great to hear, man. Great to hear, Darth. What's next on your agenda now that you finished Legend of Dragoon? You wrote rap songs? Oh man. Oh man. Is that what you're gonna send me? Me assuming that Mel's gonna send me anything. All right, I'm gonna load up Chrono Trigger. And while I do that, I'm gonna grab a question of the day response because I know we had a fair few come in earlier. I haven't gotten to all of them yet. But I'm gonna check out another one. So, let's see, whose did I hit? We talked about Reggie's. Oh, Mashi said earlier, whenever... Oh, actually, hold on. Let me backtrack. Some of y'all might not know what the question of the day is. So today I've been asking everybody, when do you like to listen to music the most? So, like, what situations do you like listening to music in? Is it when you're running? Is it when you're just chilling at home? You know, is it when you're like doing exercise or if you're playing a video game, stuff like that? Not Reggie, sorry. Mashi said, to be honest, whenever I have to drown out some background noise or just want to relax. So you use it to kind of like fade out the stuff you don't want to be hearing in your environment. It's good for that. We do that here too. I might have mentioned our piece of crap neighbors a time or two. They make a lot of noise. We listen to music whenever we can't deal with them. Because some days it's worse than others. Thanks for your response, dude. And Jen said earlier, I love listening to music while I'm on a run lately. Or when I'm taking a walk outside. Right now, those are prime thinky times for me. Commuting, I used to listen to music, but I realized I get too thinky, which is not safe for driving, so I need more talking then. You know, and I always thought that it was like, because like music kind of made you tired when you were driving, but maybe is that what makes you tired? Is it the getting really thinky and then that kind of like is draining while you're driving? Because I haven't really thought about this before, but now that you mention it, when I was taking long commutes, like I would drive across the state, and Pennsylvania is a pretty wide state. And so getting to the other side of it from one side of it would take like, 5-6 hours, depending on, where you were going. And I always listen to music when I drive. But there was a while where I was noticing like partway through my drive, like if I was listening to music, it wasn't even like chill music or anything like that either, but I would just get tired. And I would actually have to turn the music off in order to not be tired. Like that was one of the things I would do. I just like have nothing going. And I would just sort of like focus on the road, listen to the car, that sort of thing. Which I thought was weird. I didn't really think too much about it though. Thanks for your response, Jen. Music is good, thinky good thinky. The word that keeps coming to my mind is fodder, but it is not negative. Like, my brain is in a weird place today. It's a good tool for thinkies. Tired. Thanks for the cure, dinosaur. Thinky fodder is good. Yeah. Throw it in the dumpster. 1 to the 3 and wait, 1, 2, 3 and to the 4. Sorry, I don't know why I was reading that rhythmically. Andy said if it was the 5th fret and then a 6th fret on the next string. No, same string. But if it was that between E and A strings, which is a perfect 4th interval, it would be a tritone. Good to know. All right, dudes. It's time. Do y'all remember where we are at in Chrono Trigger? We're in the mysterious islands in the sky. Okay. I think the first order of business today is to go get bullied by a big old blueberry. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that right now. It's a very large blueberry. Tony answered the question today saying, when I'm on the public transport, man, commuting? Yeah, in public transportation, I guess. We were talking about commuting just a minute ago, but I don't know why I'm thinking about commuting as riding the bus or something. I loved that. I don't really ride the bus these days, but I used to do that all the time. Or like I'd ride my bike places or just simply walk places back in Albuquerque. But I actually really liked taking the bus, and it was because it was like prime music time, you know? I was always plugged into headphones. It was great. I'd just get zoned into the little world that I was in. I was really into prog rock around that time too, and so that was really fun. You'd be commuting somewhere and then literally just like going on an imagination kind of adventure at the same time. It felt cool. Oh my god, no! My guy! What is going on? Welcome to the fence, Mr. Valorant himself. Look at this guy. Dude, thanks for the raid! Ebby! Noel, how the heck are you? Good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. Look, everybody, drop a follow for Noel Pointer. Go show him some love. Go show him the Fencer love that we're all known for. Also, if you like to watch Valorant or Teamfight Tactics, this dude is gonna be your guy. Show him some love. No Pointer TV is like totally awesome. They're all about casual variety games and nerd talk, but in German. One day they're climbing the ranks in Teamfight Tactics, the next they're playing Valorant or a roof. It's like super unpredictable, but in a totally cool way. I probably should have read that like mom or like mommy. Alas. Dudes, welcome on in. If you haven't heard of me before, I am Fence, also known as the Fence Child. I run a variety stream here. We play a lot of RPGs and JRPGs, and I really like to get in deep with the conversation. We talk about emotional well-being and the link between video game playing and the connection between emotional well-being and connections to people through those video games. So if you like that sort of thing, stick around. We're getting ready to play Chrono Trigger, and I've already gone through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We've played games like Nier, Automata, and Replicant. Kingdom Hearts is a fan favorite series of ours. And we just like RPGs, man. We like good stories. We also really like mental health advocacy and supporting one another. So this is also a safe place. If you're having a tough day, you feel like you need to get some stuff off your chest and have some supportive people to talk to while you do it, this is a great place to do that. So if you ever need any support, you ever want to talk, feel free to share here. We're open to it. But Raiders, thank you all so much for coming on in. I appreciate you being here. I hope everybody's keeping their heads up and their hearts strong today. Happy Wednesday to everybody. Yo, Sickness, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in. I had a rough week, man. I had a rough week. Some Raiders, I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but I was having a rough mental health kind of week earlier, so I took some time to just kind of recuperate and relax, and get back on my feet and feeling all right today. Not 100%, but you know, I'm on the up and up. I feel like after this week, it's not going to be a big deal. I'll be in good shape come the weekend, which is good because I have practice this weekend, and I really need to get on it, man. Been trying to get ready for that this week. But yeah, Raiders, I appreciate you being in here. Everybody in the fence, if you haven't again followed No Pointer TV, definitely make sure you drop him a follow, dude. How was your stream today? How were the games, man? Did you clean up today? Also, have you checked out the PBE stuff on Teamfight Tactics? Mel was talking about it a little bit earlier, and it seemed like it was pretty cool. Wait, Mimu. My brain is tired, and I thought you said riding the butt. I most certainly did not. Now I'm wondering what I actually said instead, though. Oh, man. A lot of dogs this week. So many dogs, dude. So many dogs. Oh, yeah. Friendly reminder. We were talking about it earlier. Buy RoboCop Rogue City. Just go do it. Just go do it right now. You won't be disappointed. It's on sale for $10. Can you believe it? All right. I need this game in my life. Oh, everybody's just coming in. If you're kind of wondering, sorry, I'm like really large right now. Kind of wondering if you're the lurking type, that's totally cool too. But if you're the type that likes to talk, but doesn't really know like where to start, because you know you come into a new community, I know how it is. It's just nerves and stuff, you know. We try to make it easy around here. So we got a question of the day. But also, we like to talk deep. Today might not be that kind of question for it, but we'll see where it takes us. But if you like music, we're talking about it today. So feel free to answer the question of the day. I'm asking everybody, when do you like to listen to music the most? Is it, you know, in the shower, when you're taking a drive to work or school, or just, you know, when you're hanging out at home? You just want something to kind of be going in the background. Let us know your thoughts. We're talking about that today. So we have a blueberry to destroy. We're probably gonna have to do this a few times actually, because this thing whooped us the last time that we fought it. Oh, and I realized that it didn't actually like give us a game over when it defeated us. It just sort of kicked us out of the room. We're gonna try it again though. Dogs, leave our streamer alone. Man, there was I don't know why this of all things reminded me of, but Thinosaur, I got chased by a dog once when I was younger, and it is to this day like one of the most harrowing experiences to me. This dog 100% had rabies. And I found out because I noticed it was following me. I was riding my bike to a friend's one morning. It was like really early. It must have been like 6 in the morning. I would go up the road through some residential, and then we'd hit the, there's like a big arroyo, like a drainage kind of ditch. And I would ride my bike up that a ways and then come out close to where my friend was. And so while I was in the residential area, I came across a dog. It wasn't like aggressive. It just sort of like was trotting behind me, and I was aware of it, you know? And so like as we got down into the arroyo, I slowed down a little bit, because I kept looking over my shoulder at it, and it seemed okay, but I don't know. I was talking to it. It was kind of whining at me and stuff. It didn't seem aggressive. And so like I slowed down. I stopped and I went to go pet it. And then as I was petting it, I realized it was like foamy. And I was like, oh my God. I was like not prepared for that. And I got like really scared. I still think about this sometimes. I wish that I would have, like, I wish there was something like I knew what to do in that moment, but I got freaked out and I was like, oh no. Toady, yes, this is Chrono Trigger. And so I just sort of like backed away from it, you know, and started riding my bike. But at this point, like I'd made contact with it, and so it was following me more, which I felt really, really bad about because I just didn't know what to do for it. And I don't know what exactly how far along it was or anything like that. But I was genuinely freaked out. I didn't want to like bite me or something, you know? And so I just kind of like pedaled away and lost it in the middle of like some apartment complex. But it's one of those things, I don't know if you guys have like random memories that became like core memories for you, but that is one of them for me. I still wonder like what I should have done and what I could have done, you know? Okay, I gotta remember the order of these books. I think it was this. And then this. And then this. Nope, that wasn't it. I figured this out last time though. Oh, it was this. Frogmang. Dude, he's the OG. We love our Frogmang. There we go. All right. This thing is weird, dude. This thing is really weird. Dinosaur answered the question today saying, I prefer to listen to music when I'm doing something I don't like chores. Dude, that's actually great. Music while doing undesirable activities, I think is a very good way to pass the time faster. It's kind of why I used to get so frustrated at my old job. I used to work in like this warehouse overnight, and there was like this bottle packaging facility, and they made plastic bottles of like all different types. And all I really did was run the machines. And then depending on like what I was doing, like I would box up the product and, you know, get it ready to, you know, send to the warehouse, and just do that for 12 hours. And one of the rules there was like, you can't have headphones. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no way. There's no way I'm gonna go through this in this environment. I can't even hear anybody talking to me, who is trying to talk to me for 12 hours with nothing else going on. So of course, I bought some wireless headphones and I started listening to music anyway when I was there. Night and day difference. Those shifts went by a lot faster whenever I could just listen to some tunes. Always sucked when they died in the middle of your shift though. It was a sad time. Rabies is 100% death rate bomb, super scary. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was really dangerous. I knew that much. I think that's why I immediately got like really afraid of it. But like, I don't know, at the same time, it's like, it's a dog, it was sick and I felt bad, you know, like I wish there was something I could do. Thanks, Mashi. Wanna know how they calculate pi nowadays? How do they do it? How do they do it? All right, Mel, enjoy the lurk. Huey's almost 2 weeks DoorDash sober. What? Mimu. Yes. Congratulations to Huey. He's doing a great job. It's excellent. That deserves some positive reinforcement, okay? All right. We might have some addicts to the DoorDash here in the chat. All right, need some healthy encouragement. Hard to break away from that, especially when you're doing it a lot, you know? Jen and I been there. We've been there. Oh man, you say this and now I want a chicken and fish sandwich from there. Wait, from where? From where's Wire? Oh, I said ride the bus and you thought I said ride the butt. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Noel said earlier, the new PvE stuff looks so good. Can really recommend to play it when it's live on the servers. Dude, that's awesome. That is sick. All right, man. I guess we're just gonna fight this thing again. And we're gonna have to gather information. We have to gather information. Wait. Zwire, hello? I did that thing where like I responded to your thing, your message, and then say hi to you. I hope you're doing well today, man. Good to see you. You can be kind of vaccinated temporarily to not get rabies if you're bitten now. But if you're bitten without that, the vaccine is too late and you get it. Dude, that's messed up. That's messed up. I didn't even know that we had a vaccine for rabies now, though. That's kind of crazy to think about. All right, Blueberry. Hold on, wait. Well, before I try to hit you again, oh yeah, that's right. This thing is called New. Not touch that book. If we defeat this thing, this door probably opens up, though. For whatever that's worth. The Guru of Reason is gone. Do you want to challenge me? What if I say no? I see. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what this means. I don't know what any of this means. Got a chicken sandwich with bacon and cheese, no pickles, with 2 sides and a large soda. This dude really out here just reading his whole fast food order to us. I am starving. Like, it comes across in a way where I'm like, I feel like you were ordering that from me, Andy. And I'm like, I'm getting anxiety because I'm like, I can't prepare this for you, sir. Like, I'm locked in right now. Oh man. I know, right, Dinosaur? We gotta beat up this condescending Blueberry. He's gonna hurt us. Let's try. All right, prepare yourself. So when he hit us last time, it always did. It dropped us to like one health. Yeah, hold on, I actually. Oh, and you know what I would need? I would need like an AoE heal. Because now she's dead. Oh no, she took 0. Why did she take 0? He's dead. He's dead. No, he took 0 too. Wait, why? Now he's dead. It's like there are real ones and then there are decoys. And maybe like the decoys can't deal any damage. So whoever hits you for 0, you don't attack. But that seems pretty risky. We don't have any AoE heals either with this party, do we? Because we need to keep our HP above 1 in order to prolong this fight. So like we need Beepo. Wait a second. No, we don't. We do have AoE, but it requires Mommy and Chris. Okay. Thanks, dinosaur. Oh, wait a second. No. Chris has heal. We just got that. Okay. So we just need to keep him on heal duty. Where are my 99 potions? That's what I need to be using for this. So we just need to stay above 1. We don't have to heal full on this. It's not gonna matter. Ebby answers the question of the day, which is, when do you like to listen to music most? And they say, always. When I'm feeling good, it pushes me. When I'm down, it gets me back up. Music's a key element to my mental. It's always there when I need it. I'm such an emotional human, and it just strengthens it. I'm right there with you, Ebby. I am right there with you. In fact, I was just listening to music to pick me up before this stream because I've had a tough couple of days, and I was going back and forth as to whether or not I was going to be here today too. And I was like, you know what? I'm well enough to where I could be, and I should do it. It'll make me feel better. I like being around you guys. You guys always bring my spirits up too. But I needed a little extra pick me up to kind of get me there, you know. So I'm listening to this new Coheed and Cambria album because it came out last week, and I'm obsessed with it right now. As I am anytime a new Coheed record comes out, because they're my favorite band. Yeah, I was vibing on that until I had to stop, because I did have to stop because I'm trying to practice. I'm practicing for practice. I've got band practice this weekend, and I haven't played any of the music in a little while, so I had to stop to work on that. But all day I've been listening to that album, and it helped me feel a lot better. So I'm right there with you. It's good. This was one of those days, it's like in your second example, where like I'm down, and it was helping me kind of get back up. Music is powerful, man. Thanks for your response, Ebby. I answered when I enjoy it the most. It doesn't mean I don't enjoy music much. Did somebody say that? I got cute things to do. I don't need to make others think I am better than others. Wait, what's going on, dinosaurs? You okay? Somebody say something to you that made you feel bad? I don't know what's going on right now. The new album is so good also. I know. It's killer, man. I've been picking it apart for a while. I hope you're fine. Feel hugged, okay? Man, thanks, Ebby. I appreciate it, buddy. Very, very much. I feel it. All right, we're gonna try this again. We need to pay attention to who's hitting us. The answer after mine makes mine seem morally inclined when it's just true facts. Oh, hold on, let me double back here. See what you're talking about. Karma, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the fence. How you doing, man? I don't see it. I'm not seeing what you mean, man. I'm sure that nobody meant it in a condescending way, though. But like, what specifically did you feel like came across that way? Not trying to make a big deal out of it or anything, just trying to understand, so, you know, can understand you a little bit better. Ads in 10, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. My days are fine, the nights are the problem. That's when I think about specific stuff the most. Ebby, I'm with you there. And I like nights the most, but nights are definitely when the thoughts tend to ramble, you know? Oh man. All right, this is gonna be our headache for a little bit. Our conjoined headache here, chat. I listen to music when I bake. I'm assuming that's what you meant. Unless boke means something that I don't know. I wish I could bake, man. Everyone says it's simple. Like you just follow instructions. But I don't. I'm always like, I could try a little something. I could try this. And I ruin it. All right. Lord Blueberry, have mercy. Right, that one did damage. We're gonna hit it. Wait, I guess they will all deal damage, technically. Where's heal? No, you're supposed to do a heal. Okay, that's 0 though. Oh wait. They don't all have their eyes open, but this one does. We can't see these ones down here. That one just did 1. There are a couple that, oh, I didn't mean to attack with him. Now he's toast. No! Heal her down. Mommy's gotta kiss herself, make it feel better. She's dead. Oh wait, that's gonna be, oh no. All right. Oh, that's not a right one. He's dealing 0 damage. The bottom right one is problematic. Gonna kill me. Oh wait, now they're two. They like changed their orientation. Like they look at each other. Why do they do that? We got one of them down though. I noticed a new thing. Whenever like there's ones that will attack us and take us down to 1 HP no matter what. And then there's ones that will deal just 1 damage. And then there's ones that will deal 0 damage. Because we healed Mommy, she got attacked and only took 1 damage. And then the one that hit her, we defeated him. That was the one in the top right. Okay. I still don't know what it all means just yet. I have to think about this a little bit more. All right. Let's get ourselves a little more health. There we go. I'll have to give that album a look, said Zwire. The new Spirit Box album had a few solid tracks on it as well, though. Speaking of music, also answered your question from earlier. Wait, from the question of the day? I'm not seeing it in the list. I may have missed it. Oh, excuse me. Just defeat it easy. Listen, Miles. If that even is your real name. Yeah, can you repeat it to me, Zwire? I'm a little mixed up. The Dinosaur said, so how I answer that my favorite time is when I'm not having fun, and the next diluting that by saying when I enjoy things. Kind of dilutes the purpose of the word favorite, not criticize the answer, but the timing. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're just kind of like drawing the connection there. Yeah, I was definitely not targeted at you. But I can understand how like the timing of it, like right after you posted yours, did it like might feel that way, right? But yeah, I'm sure they didn't mean it that way. I think it's like the thing is with most of these question of the day responses, they're like everybody's got their own like specific kind of experience with whatever the topic is, right? And so I don't think that it, you know, sometimes we'll like specifically be like, hey, your answer makes me think of this. And most people will like draw that connection very like candidly whenever they're doing that. But otherwise, I think we definitely want to take everybody's responses as like individual case by case kind of things, and not as like a, oh, I answered this way because the person before me answered that way, you know? But yeah, I hear where you're coming from. I can see how you might have thought that way now. Thanks for adding some clarity. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think everyone's just kind of sharing like when it makes sense for them personally to listen to music. Like I've fully expected somebody to come in today and be like, I don't like listening to music, you know, because we've gotten that before too. So I know like everybody has like their own sort of relationship with this type of question. I figured out why it does 0 damage sometimes, said Blobus. I can provide it informationally if you want. I'm avoiding explaining without direct permission just in case that counts as spoilers or backseating. You know? Sure. Actually, I'll take this one. If you want to explain why it does 0 damage sometimes. I haven't quite pieced that together. My theory so far was maybe like that it's like a, not an integer, but like maybe like a multiple of something. Like if my health is a multiple of like 2 or something like that, then some of them might deal damage to me. Whereas if it's not, then they won't. But I don't know. Question, did the DoorDash arrive yet? Oh my god, Huey is living the DoorDash dream vicariously through Andy right now. Josh, what's up, dude? Yes, Chrono Trigger. We've been playing this game for a while now. We're kind of trying to fight this large blueberry here, who is a puzzle in and of himself. So, we're getting a little bit closer. Yeah, the bloob. The big bloob. Now, we got ads coming up soon. Man, really soon. Okay. I'm expressing how I'm feeling towards the behavior. I think the way that you feel is valid. You're allowed to feel that way. But I think that you have to take into consideration what other people are saying too. Now that you've brought it out to light and like people are talking about it, you know, if anybody intended it that way, that would come out. And then everybody here is pretty well intentioned. So I don't think that anybody meant it that way whatsoever. Which brings up a good point. If anybody ever feels like somebody else is doing something that's like intentionally offensive or that you're offended by for some reason, like, you can bring it up to us. You can talk to us about it, and then we'll just discuss it, you know? It's good to know how everybody feels about things, and you never know. Like, sometimes we don't communicate in ways that are considerate of certain styles of communication, or, you know, things get lost in translation over the internet a lot of times too. So it's good to just have moments where you can kind of add some clarity to things sometimes. There's nothing wrong with that. Just have open minds as well on both sides of the conversation. All right, so we're getting ready to go into an ad break. So before it sneaks up on me, I want to say thank you all for tuning in. I'll be back here in a few minutes. We're going to continue Chrono Trigger, and yeah, enjoy the break. Oh. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Garrett says, you can do the dishes properly, that's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How do, Oh, good God. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer. I forgot how to play. Hold on.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still. But some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place.
Hands! Be gone!
What the hell? This all being said, thank you all for indulging my ramble. Indulging my ramble. Thankful indulging my ramble. I don't know why it came out that way. At any time, SW, we're all about indulge. Why do I keep doing that? Indulging the rambles. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you, I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked. I need to look this. Fooled you, didn't I, my boy? I knew it. I knew it. It's me. But everyone keeps calling me Lean for some reason. It's me, Beepo. I'm glad you came. We were only together for that short time at the fair, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, my boy. What's happening? Welcome back. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you had a good break. I had to get more water. You guys have been keeping me nice and hydrated today, which is great. Thank you. Keep doing that. I think I've been dehydrated the last couple of days. You know, you get depressed and you just get stuck in bed. That's kind of where I was. I slept so much the last couple of days, dudes. Thanks, Dinosaur. Is that better or worse than people keeping you in squats? I mean, they're probably both pretty on par with each other. You know, good for different reasons. Zwire, by the way, I was reading your answer to the question today. Kind of want to address it for a minute. So if anybody's just coming in, today we're talking a little bit about music, and I'm asking everybody, when do you like to listen to music the most? So like, what situations do you find yourself in when you're usually listening to music? And Zwire says, when it calls to me, if it's music I really like, it's hard for me to passively consume it. If random music is in the environment, I'll often focus on or think about it while doing other things. So I embrace music when both it and I are compatible, I suppose. That's a pretty cool answer, actually. I like that. So it's just sort of like you kind of go with the flow with wherever music happens to be in your life at any given time. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to listen to music a lot while doing other things, and then I don't know what's going on with me lately, but it's really difficult for me to like listen to it in the background while doing something if it's music I really enjoy. If it's just music that's kind of like, it's on the fringe of something that I like, then I can do that. But I'm bringing that up because you mentioned how it's hard for you to like passively consume music. And that's how I am with it right now too. Or like a lot of times if I'm listening to music, it will distract me from other things that I'm trying to do. And so like, unless I'm doing something physical, and then that's like, I don't know, it's a different part of my brain. But if I'm like trying to brainstorm something or build something creative on my computer or design something or something like that, right? Music kind of distracts me from that because I want to think about it. I want to think about like all the different components of it, how it's making me feel. I want to focus on that too. I want to think about like, I don't know, how a person wrote something like this, what other songs it reminds me of, what other artists it calls to, stuff like that. And then just the music itself, you know, what is in the music. I'm very interested in that. So I kind of relate to you on that part. Thanks for your response, man. Yeah, 100%. It's given me even more respect for video game composers because they make compelling music that moves with what you're doing. Yeah, we were kind of talking about that earlier. Someone had brought up, like, I think it was Huey. He was like, oh, you listen to Persona music whenever we were just chatting. And I was like, yeah, we were kind of talking about how the way that Persona's soundtracks are written are very much in line with like what the player is doing when those tracks are playing. A lot of it seems to be written with that in mind, and that's kind of why it sticks with you so much. And yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool to notice like how that creates an effect on the player. I love it, man. Video game composers are incredible. They're thinking about different stuff, not just making a good song, but like why the song needs to be there in this situation. It's really cool. At another response here from Cygnus, and they say, I always listen to music when I'm driving and when I'm playing a game that I don't need to listen to the story. It's weird, it helps me focus on things that I enjoy. But with things I really need to focus on, music distracts me. As in I get too into it to focus on stuff like work. Man, that's you too? I didn't realize that also happened with you. So Warden Cygnus is a person that like we can play video games together. Like we'll be in a party together talking and he's playing an RPG and he can like have the conversation with me and still be like focusing on like cutscenes and story beats and stuff like that. Whereas I cannot do that. So I always assume that he is like just very good at separating things that are happening at any given time. So this is actually really validating. This is exactly what we were just saying, Zwire and I there. So that's actually really interesting to know. And the way that you described it at the beginning was like how music used to be for me, like when I was in high school, man. Like I used to agonize over the fact that I couldn't listen to music while I was in class because it would help me absorb information better because I don't know, I had an association to go along with the information that I could always call back to while I was listening to music in other circumstances. It was really interesting, but also it just kind of quieted a lot of the extra noise that I had going on in my head at that time, which my relationship with that is different nowadays. And therefore my relationship with music and how it impacts other activities that I'm in the middle of is different nowadays too. So that's really cool. Thanks for sharing, man. Good insight. Good to know that about you. Blobus, I saw your message too about what the new does and how the damage values work there. That is interesting. So this part of it is kind of what I was thinking. With the 1 HP and 0 HP. I think I was overcomplicating it though with like the health values being of like certain multiples or something. But that makes sense. So basically, if it's attacking us when we have more than 1 HP, its attack is going to do 1 HP of damage. Well, no. What's up, Reggie? Welcome back, man. No. Anyway, that's not right. If we have more than 1 HP, the new will attack us to deal however much damage it needs to bring us to 1 HP. Once we're at 1 HP, the news will try to attack us for 1 HP of damage. But if we heal before then, it'll still just do... No, it'll do 0, right? Because we're not at 1 HP anymore. Oh, no. I get it. If it's automatically going to deal the attack, if it's going to do the attack that would bring you to 1 HP, but you're already at 1 HP, it does 0. Then if the new goes to attack you when you're at 1 HP, it's going to do 1 HP of damage, which would mean if you heal before it does that, it's not going to kill you. So that gives you a brief window to perform some other action in. So really, we have to take the damage to get to the 1 HP. We need to do a heal, do a couple of attacks, and then probably just keep our frog on healing duty the entire time, because it'll keep shaking our HP values up and messing with the news, right? I think. Let's give it a shot. You finished transcribing and translating? Wait, were you translating that song that you were talking about earlier, Mel? The one with the funny lyrics? Hey, welcome back, Reeps. You fell asleep to Adventure Time? That's a cool show to fall asleep to. I dig that. All right. Let's try this again. Ah! Phil! Phil, why? God, I can't get on the Hydra's back. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to just like focus on taking down one at a time. I don't know if we have to defeat a specific one or if we have to defeat all of them. Oh, okay. What I was trying to do did not work. They had so many actions before Chris could go. Oh, so both of those were gonna try to reduce me to 1 HP. Oh, dude, it's like, there's a lot of timing in this. Wait, but why would he have tried to reduce me to 1 HP? Why would he have too? I've clearly been at 1 HP for a long time. This one got it. This one figured it out. That's weird. Brain's generally very multi-core, but then music is like, hello, yes, I am taking all threads with no intent to responsibly release compute. Please hold until this process completes. And then the song is over and you're like, ugh. What was I doing? I watched my friend play Kingdom Hearts 3 and by proxy spoiled myself about a late game boss and I am so upsetty. Oh no, upsetty spaghetti. Dang, that sucks, Reggie. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, it's bound to happen though when you're watching other people play video games. Oof. Shakes fist angrily in a general direction of Square Enix offices. I wonder which unfavorable thing you witnessed. Oh, you're translating your own song. Oh, cool. That's awesome. But it was so old that I do not have the paper I wrote the lyrics back then. Oh, yeah, I got a few of those too. I understand where you're coming from. Thank you for that. For what, Dinosaur? Worst part, I can't say anything without spoilers. But if you know, you know. There's a few things that are popping to mind. Oh man. We need an extreme and more expensive version of that. Like everything is just like rumbling when Phil comes out. Oh man. I want to say this is the thing that we'll come back to, but knowing me, I'll move on from this and I'll forget all about it. So I kind of want to try and figure this out right now. It's super hard because there's 6 of them. You have 3 party members. They have a 2-hit kill plan and the math is not good. No, it's not. It's not. And I think, you know, reducing their numbers, that's when you start to have a better shake at it. Unless there's something else entirely that we would need to do here. Maybe it has something to do with this, the Guru of Reason. Like, is there, what if we find the Guru of Reason and that evens the odds a little bit for this fight? You know, like maybe we are challenging this thing just too early. In which case I would have to remember to come back. That's my next sound redeem. Phil saying 2 words. Not that I got spoiled, but what the spoiler is. Oh no. 2 words, Chad. Get up on the Hydra's back. That's... Sure. Yes. Hey, Garrett, what's up, man? Welcome back to the fence. Oh, dude. There will be no Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 stream, Andy. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. Greatest game of all time. Hold on, wait. Wait. Okay, but we can... use our single techniques here. See if we can't clear these guys out faster. Right? Okay, we'll just wait a little bit. There we go. All right, there we go. So now we'll have another round. A bunch of them are gonna hit us for 1. Oh, not that one though. That one was gonna hit us for 1. Oh! Okay. It's a bop, dude. It's a bop of a tune. Okay. We're gonna have 2 of them down now. Zero. Yes. Yes. Oh man, it is very Yoshi's Island coded. You're right. All right, hit that one. Oof. There we go. There we go. It's all timing, dude. Okay. All right. Yep. I think we got it. I think we got the rhythm of it right now. Okay. All right. I'm trying to like wait a little bit for them to take their actions so that these guys can be like, oh, this is what their health is at. I need to do this type of attack. And then get the heal. Okay. I've got the timing off a little bit now, but it doesn't matter. There's only 1 left. We got this. Yes! Hell yeah, dude! Mommy learned boulder toss. Oh! And the Falcon Strike dual tech. You're strong. Take this. a magic capsule. That's my reward for this. And a speed capsule. No. Okay, I'm transporting to another time now. We first found this thing in like prehistoric times. Man, that's hilarious. I have no idea if that's the right way to do this fight. A lot of things I'm learning in this game are that there's like 4 or 5 different ways to tackle a situation. That was very interesting. It's funny too, because you see your own ATB bars, but you can't see anybody else's. So you kind of have to just like get a feel for the flow of the fight. And that's what I was trying to do for this one. Which was really hard to do. But that rhythm felt like it was clicking. It worked. Not sure if you want me to answer the sort of implied question of is there a trick to it or not. I will ask you specifically. If I want a piece of information, I will specifically go, can you tell me? So don't worry, there's nothing to interpret. I'll keep it real simple for you guys. Coded? Yes, Anubis. Yes. Like Kingdom Hearts. I've never seen this fight done this way. I'm always enamored by your creativity. Really? Is it not? How do you guys do it? How did you do it? That's exciting because I'm like, it allowed for you to do it this way. If this is not the way that people usually do it, I like that. Again, impressive video game. Very impressive video game. Also, hate to say it, KH1 combat isn't exactly my favorite. Like, I don't dislike it, but you can tell it's the first game. So you're a fan of Kingdom Hearts then? We all agree. At the time, it was revolutionary. Freaking groundbreaking combat system, dude. I was like, holy hell, this is awesome. I've never played a game that does this. It is the harder one to go back to mechanically. But there's a simplicity to it that I admire nowadays. Where the series has gone in a lot of like more complex directions with its battle system. Still not my favorite. Not the most fun by far. But it has a unique charm to it. It might be my least favorite one though. Battle mechanics speaking. Speaking strictly about its battle mechanics. That's certainly a way to do the fight. Okay, now I need to know how you guys did this fight. I struggled so hard until I got it. Oh! Man, I just cast lightning 2 a few times and the fight's over. That would have made sense. Here's the thing, I thought about it. I thought about it a bunch of times, but I was so afraid that it was gonna have like some stupid resistance or something like that to lightning. But then, oh my God, you cast lightning on it in the prehistoric era, and that's what it's weak to. Oh my God, oh no, oh no. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, that's so funny, dude. That would have been so easy to do. That would have been so easy to do. Oh my God. That's hilarious, dude. That is a shocking revelations wire. Jesus. Oh my God. Reeps calls it creativity. And Mel says I'm goated. But honestly, this is a direct example, like such a great example of me overcomplicating the hell out of everything. Like there's always dude, this is my life. There's always a simple solution like right in front of me, and I'm just like, well, I gotta find out like which 15 different back roads I have to take, because that might be like 5 minutes faster than just the direct highway transit route that's gonna get me there the way it was intended. That's why they built this road. That's why they built it, so everybody could get there in this amount of time. But nope, not me. I have to figure out what the more efficient route is, even if it's less efficient. There's gotta be something. I'm being tricked. You know? What? That's so funny, dude. All right, can I look at this book now? No? All right, fine. Be that way. See how it is? What was the deal with those 4 statues that were there? Were they just to be like duplicates of the large blueberry? Or is there some other significance to them? Anyway, we did it. Hell yeah. I have no idea what's going on, but I think this is what the kids call locking in. I think so. Only the upper left and right and the one in the middle for the down 3 deal real damage. So, okay. Only the upper left and right and the middle one on the bottom did real damage. That's wild. See, that's along the lines that I was thinking of at first. And then I got all into the numbers thing. And like the health values. And then what Blobus was saying. Which seemed to line up, that seemed to make sense. That's so interesting. The other 3 always deal 1. So they literally set it up to just try to wombo combo you all the time. I appreciate that, Blobus, that you always try to err on the side of non-spoiler. Me too. All right, Mel. So we're going from flippy dippy air combos to slow unlumbering. It has its own uniqueness that I appreciate. Well, reverse that. Well, that's the cool thing about the Kingdom Hearts games too. Like, I think as the battle system evolves, it also kind of mirrors Sora's character development and like his abilities, which is really nice. Now that logic doesn't always line up, because sometimes you got like the spin-off games too that kind of, you know, do things in parallel and feels not as much of a progression. Sometimes it feels like a step backwards in that. But I do like that in the mainline entries. It definitely feels that way. It's cool. Reggie likes Roxas more than Sora. Roxas fans, where are you at? Eddie Letty, what's going on? Welcome back. How are you doing today? Everyone walks around the block to cross the street sometimes. I will do it all the time, apparently. God damn it. Like once I was getting into the rhythm of it, like it wasn't that bad. But knowing it could have been way easier is just funny to me. Oh, dude. Compliment train Reggie. Vince, your brain is super wonderfully awesome and wouldn't want to change it for the world. I freaking love you for saying that, Reggie. Thank you so much. You are very sweet in my moment of absurdity. It means a lot. So let's see. I'm gonna pass the compliment train along. Who do I want to pick on in a good way? Who do I want to pick on in a good way today? Let me see. Okay. Blobus. I choose you. Blobus, I appreciate how into the game you are when we're playing this. But also just like how into whatever the activity on the stream has been since you've been here. Like you've been really cool to talk with, to get to hear your thoughts on like what it is that we're doing is really interesting. It's like sitting down on the couch and doing an activity together with somebody else. And it's like that for a lot of us here. But sometimes, you know, somebody just is like really into the same thing that you're doing on the same level as you're doing it and is thinking about things along the lines of how you might be trying to think about it and is taking your experience into consideration. And that's not something I can say for every new person that comes in here. If you're like that when you're here, I imagine that you're like this whenever you go into a lot of other people's channels too. And let me tell you, as a streamer, I really appreciate that. And I'm sure that other streamers really appreciate it too. So thanks for being that way. And thanks for adding to the experience and making it as fun as it is. Also for being a damn good trivia master. That was pretty cool to see last week. So yeah, choo choo, I'm passing it along. Now it's Blobus's turn. All right, I guess I need to leave this place now, right? Like we kind of hit everything that's in this spot. Let me heal. Oh, wait a second. This heals you. I'm over here using potions. Using potions this whole time, forgetting this existed. It's fine. It's fine. This is just who I am. Oh man, today's an amazing day, said Eddie. Why is that? Share your amazingness with us. I would love to hear about it. Zwire said, but now I understand why you and baking don't quite click. It is a science and your brain is like, yeah, but what if we do it this way? And then baking is like, I am a science, young man. We do it this way, or we do not do it at all. And I'm saying, but what if we did this instead, sire? Think of the possibilities. The worlds of opportunity that could awaken to us. No, you must bake this way. This is how it is done. But could you just consider? No, I can't deal with that. That's so antithetical to who I am. Bed is comfy, comfy. Comfy cozy. The way I see it, you had an easy way and you took the funny way, which is always better. I mean, I do like that. Yeah, I like the funny way. Okay, so the land bridge, this is the one that takes us down, right? Yes. Okay. Yes, all right, cool. Back to the Skyway, and we will hit the other land bridge. Like me jumping all the way to Deep Jungle and beating it as my first world, despite getting mollywopped. I am impressed with you for that. Even when you go in proper order, Deep Jungle still mollywops fools. I'm telling you, man. I get wrecked there all the time. Ebby says, it's time for bed. It has been 2 hours ago, but who cares? So nighty-night, everyone. And Fence, you got this. Things will be better. Ebbinghausen, oh man. Thank you for being so nice to me and so supportive. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm getting through it. I'm getting through. I've already gotten through the worst of the difficulties emotionally this week. Being here is gonna help me get through the rest of this week because of kind people just like yourself. I appreciate you very, very much. Thanks for spending some of your wee hours of the morning with us. I hope that you get some good sleep tonight, and we'll look forward to talking to you later. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next week. Excited to see what next month's trivia might be, dude. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll be doing votes for it, what, in like a week and a half? Maybe 2 weeks? I gotta look at the dates again. But it's not far away now. Waiting for Yakuza trivia and getting the first perfect score in all of Kahoot. Oh man. Dude, I thought that Blobus was on their way to it with this last one, man. They were on a hot streak of like, what? It was like some like 13 questions or something like that out of the 25. Reggie, but what if a real Yakuza question sneaks in? Like, it's like IRL Yakuza. Uh-oh. Oh, now there's the thought. I like the way Mel's thinking. So, I want to point something out that I love about this game that I haven't said even one time yet. But there's no random battles in the field. That's incredible. I know that, like, I love Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy, and it's known for its random battles in the old days. And like I grew up playing all those games, so I'm just expecting them to happen in this one. And they never do, and I love it. I love that I don't have to deal with that, man. It's great. And then the progression, like the character progression, like experience-wise, and like getting your team built up, like you gain experience relatively quickly. It's kind of like the opposite of what happens in Legend of Dragoon. Where like that game doesn't require you to level up much to power up. Like it uses its addition system mostly to for your character to strengthen themselves. And how successfully you do those additions dictates how quickly you're going to progress, which is cool. Like you'll get stronger just by doing a lot of attacks successfully. So the levels are more so like they're important. They raise your max HP value and stuff like that and your base stats, but like they're not as important as the additions are in training those up. And that can be pretty grindy. But it's different from Final Fantasy in that way by a lot because of that. And in that game, you gain experience at a snail's pace, dude. Like, it's like you've got gain no experience mode in Kingdom Hearts on all the time. Like, you'll do a big fight or a difficult field enemy or something like that, and you gain like 5 experience points. And you need like 800 to level up. And it's so ridiculous, dude. Like, you'll play so much of that game not leveling up. And in this, it's like, oh, there's battles when it makes sense. There's battles in areas where there would be enemies. We don't need to bloat the experience with like just field fights. And then you're gonna fight the enemies and you're going to gain a lot of experience so that you can be powerful enough to face whatever the bosses are. And we're gonna give you opportunities to train, you know, like we did that. I think we actually over-leveled ourselves at an earlier section of the game, and it made some things easier. But like the level of challenges there, like in the boss fights in this game, they're challenging not because the enemies have tons of health. Like, with the exception of that one, there was that one. And that boss really wasn't that hard. It was just you had to hit it for a long time. But the bosses in this game are hard when they're hard because they set something up specifically in the battle mechanics that you have to capitalize on. And so when you do that throughout your game a lot, there's not as much of a need for you to just like create tons of opportunities to level up all the time. And so it's kind of cool. Like it's almost like the enemies are just there again for the benefit of storytelling, with an exception of a few areas. And I like that a lot. I think that's really cool in this game. Those who don't listen have to feel is what I get from that, said Mashi. What were you saying that about? Sorry, I'm like behind on the chat. Stealth Sneak was shaking me down for my pockets. Stealth Sneak? You say that and it just reminds me of the drink, because that's a flavor of Sneak. Wow, this is a cool looking spot. Reggie hit me with another compliment train, or hit us with another compliment train earlier. This one to Faintest of Hearts. Faintest of Hearts is the best, and if you want to know, check multimedia channel in the Discord. Wait. What? Hold on. What is this? That's so dumb. Oh my god. That's so good. Why this model of him? He looks so gnarled. This guy's like a gremlin. If he's already gremlin-esque, oh my god. That's so good. If anybody's not in the Discord server, you should join the Discord. You get to see more goofy nonsense like this. It's great. Oh my god. All right. Kajar, small cave, blackbird. All right, this is the thing that prophetic kid was talking to us about. Let's go to Kajar first. More of these statues. Okay. Very interesting. I'm still here. Oh, Eddie. So I was talking to Ebby, who was going to bed, which is funny. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be like, I'm gonna talk to Eddie or Ebby, and one of them is gonna get them mistaken for the other because they sound so similar. I'm sorry about that. Kind of want to go back to Final Fantasy XIV because I'm doing WoW Classic in preparation for Pandaria, because I love Pandaria. I love the pandas, I love the monk, and I love the raids and the gear. Man, I've been thinking about going back to Final Fantasy XIV for years, and I just never do it. But I love that game, man. I love that game so much. Honestly, this chat is filled to the brim with awesome peeps, and every single mod here is a cutie patootie. That's for sure. That's for sure. Give it up for all the cutie patooties. That's you. That's you too. It's you too. There's so many of them here. Because he gnarled. Is it because he doesn't understand numbers? Poor Phil. He never went to math school. This is the magic city of Kajar. We perform research in the magical arts to help further Her Majesty's plans to deliver our kingdom even greater glory. Aha. Wait a minute. So is Kajar like the civilization that meets its downfall by the time in the future that we see when like all the domes and everything are wiped out? Your power differs from ours. It's difficult to describe, but in you, I sense a strange kindness. Oh yeah, my boy's all about kindness. That's why he's my boy. In ancient times, people crafted wondrous weapons and armor by combining shards of a rainbow-colored shell with the Sunstone's power. But now, only the Guru of Life knows the art of crafting such things. And even if others did, the Queen has ordered us to abandon the use of the sun's power. Interesting. Ah, such beauteous contentment there is in a newly blossomed bud. Would that I could be a flower. I'm sorry, I love it. This is the kind of thing that I would also be just marveling at looking at flowers, but it's hilarious that, like, I love this in video games. You just go talk to these characters and the NPCs are just like sharing their innermost thoughts with you. Like, bro's just staring at this potted plant and just saying this out loud. Oh, man. All right, y'all, I have to rest my eyes for tonight. I drove 6 hours around to have a 1 hour meeting today, and I am delirious. Get some rest. You deserve it. You have most certainly earned it. That's a lot of driving, man. Good God. Thanks for all your help. I appreciate you hanging out with us while you did and supporting us. Jen out here going above and beyond, man. Oh, adds an 8. Okay. All right. Basically asleep at this point. The phone is doing all the grammar because my eyes are closed and then open, but I love it here. Always so cozy. Yeah. Yeah, I always take it as a compliment when people can like fall asleep here. I have to turn things off to fall asleep, for the record. So it's cool. That means you're getting a good cozy vibe. That makes me happy. This is a font of recovery. Rest your wearied mind and body within, traveler. I already have. Thank you. It's another one of these wind books. We got more elemental puzzles. That's the Sun Temple, which you see on the southern sky isle. The Sunstone, once our primary source of power, was enshrined there. However, the temple was sealed up along with the northern shrine once we turned to our new energy source. The moon? The queen claimed we'd no need for the energy of the tired, old sun. Oh? Oh, I need to be saving? Thank you for the reminder. All right, so our next destination is to go down south. But not yet. I guess I will save first. Can I save here? I cannot. I actually don't remember the last time I saved, so this is that's a good reminder. All right, we've got more places to wander around in here. Do an extra save? Like what, on another file? I'm gonna interpret that as yes automatically and go do an extra save file. There we go. I just realized we're in the Magic Kingdom. Wow, the land of the mouse himself. Oh, it's our blueberry friend again. Oh, good. I definitely interpreted that as, would you like to buy something? We're pretty good on most things. Maybe a couple more shelters. Wouldn't hurt. Okay. I have platinum armor too, but I need Her Majesty's permission to sell it. You have platinum armor? What do I have? I have Mesozoic mail. Probably not as cool as platinum. Okay. Oh, hello? What tempest must rage in young Lord Janus's head? His only friend, other than his sister, is that cat that follows him about. Is Janus the kid we talked to then? We've been seeing a great deal of young Lord Janus lately. Before, he scarcely showed his face, but now he paces around quite often, always looking upset. There's a shiny up there. How do I get to the shiny? You see it? Did you see it? You, tell me how to shiny. Her Majesty Queen Zeal has 2 children, Lady Scala and young Lord Janus. Lady Scala is an incredible child with extraordinary magical powers. With such a gift, her life must be all ease and luxury. There's gonna be layers here. Platinum, so you want me to blind my foes? Yes. Yet, I will not tell you why, but yes. Meet with every Pokemon ever? There's a shiny! How to get all the shinies? Give me your shinies! How is it that we came to have the powers we do? Why do some possess the gift while others lack it? It is a conundrum. How do I read the books that you're reading? My, you have an unusual aura. You must possess the gift too. Yours seems very primitive compared to ours, though. You poor thing. Wow. Wow. Now this is next level condescension right here. I don't know what I'll do. My boy is kind. He won't do anything to you, but you're rude. Water book. Okay. Those lacking magic are known as earthbound ones. They have always lived life beneath the clouds. It's only fitting. After all, they lack our talents. The earthbound ones. So you can't come to the sky without magic talent. Okay. Are there only 2 books in this place? I missed those Kingdom Hearts 3 streams, man. It's fun stuff. That NPC was definitely super rude. Yeah, dude, what's up with that? What did I do to them? Well, my boy technically is an escaped convict. No, we don't talk about that, okay? We don't. Water under the bridge, Mel, all right? We got locked up and sentenced to death because we ate an old man's sandwich. I don't think that makes us less than kind. Just a little hungry, that's all. And is that really a crime? There's shinies here. There's many shinies here. I heard Lady Scala's powers far surpass those of her mother. Then there's her brother, young Lord Janus. Jorg Lord Janus. He's of royal blood as well, of course, but doesn't seem to have the faintest trace of magical ability.
I've been working to fashion a capsule that'll enhance one's magical skill. But my precious products have been disappearing in recent days. It must be that naughty New that took them. They do so love pranks. He's no doubt hidden them all. How could I work like this?
Oh, that's why we've been finding these capsules everywhere? Like this one?
Oh, that capsule's not been completed yet. Too bad, eh?
Give me the shiny, old man. I said, give me the shiny. I'm gonna read your book if you don't give me the shiny.
It's definitely not an Earthbound reference, is it? I don't know. I mean, I thought the same thing too, but I don't know anything about Earthbound, so I couldn't say. Speaking of bound games, I want Scalebound so bad. Don't bring up Scalebound. Don't remind me of Scalebound. The majesty of the game with the dragons and the transformation and the cool combat that will never see the light of day because the game industry is brutal. So sad about it. What could have been. I cry with you, Reaps. We cry in solidarity. Araxman, what's up, dude? What is up? I know, this is such a good song. We're just in here vibing. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I want to look up something. Does Apple have the Chrono Trigger OST? Oh, it might. What is this track called? See if I can find it based on the title. I bet. Is it Singing Mountain? No, it wouldn't be Corridors of Time. Nope, not that. All right, this game's soundtrack is actually more extensive than I thought. Are we in? Oh, God, the ads. I lost track of time. My bad. We're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we will play some more Chrono Trigger. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Enjoy.
Oh, a
occasionally stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Garrett says, you can do the dishes properly, that's good enough. Putting one's heart into it isn't always about making it special, but not putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or like Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
What the heck? Who did that? Who the hell did that? This game, dude. Tifa's throwing trash. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How do, Oh, good God. Uh-oh. What happened? Why did that wound you?
We should keep moving.
Oh, wait a minute. That scene in her flashback. It looked like it was near here somewhere. And then children were being abducted. She was a child. Oh, and only her. What if she used to be a resident of this village? Were the Selenites here? We did see the household prayer, and that was a Selenite prayer. All right, we are back. Chrono Trigger, let's go. Also, I'm noting your guys' conversation about Final Fantasy 14 races here, and listen. Oh my God, Jace 9, 253. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry that my overlay called you a fool. You're not, but you know the fool's a pretty cool arcana, and you just gave one among the fence. Thank you so much for being here today, man. Appreciate the love and support. Can we get some welcome commands out and bring Snide over to our side of the fence where the grass is a little greener thanks to them? Appreciate you being here, buddy. Yeah, I keep forgetting their name, but the cat people. What the hell are they called in Final Fantasy 14? Dude. This has been eating at me for a while. It's so stupid. I keep forgetting them. Mikote, there you go. Thank you. The Mikote. That is my race of choice. At least well, wait a second. No, I'm remembering now. The Alra is my race of choice, actually. The Mikote were my race of choice at first. Because, I mean, cat people are cute, you know? But dragon people, they're also cute. In a really cool kind of way. I love my cute angry hello-wo. Hello-wo. There's something about the Lalafell, dude, that drive me nuts. I had a friend we used to play with, and his character was a Lalafell, and that dude just trolled hardcore all the time. It was like, sometimes it was really funny, and other times it was really obnoxious. And everything about the Lalafell was just encapsulated by the personality of this man who was behind that player to me. It both made me fascinated and really want to meet him in person, and also, I don't want you to be in my party today. But he was always helpful, you know? But it's the La way, dude. Little bundles of chaos they are. The Furious emote. Oh yeah, the way they like stomp the ground. It's so dumb looking, dude. Lala emotes are hilarious. Alright, the gurus of life, time, and reason dwell in Zeal. Their knowledge and skill is without equal. Okay. The gurus of life, time, and reason. Who was it that mentioned the guru of life? I know the guru of reason was mentioned by the Lord Blueberry earlier. Zeal's progress stems from our new energy source. Its power far surpasses that of the sun's elemental energy. Something stronger than the sun? What if they're using the power of, oh dude, I already forgot its name. But the red star monster. I think if I get back into 14, I'll just be on my hot elf summer grind. I adore elves in fantasy because I love the pointy ears. They're cool, man. They're cool. I think I used to always play the elf characters too. When I was growing up, I really liked them. Cat or potat. The Lalas are definitely potatoes. I tried to create an aura, but I don't know. Never fantasiaed into her. I love them, man. They're so elegant. I heard a strange prophet comes to the palace. I do not know the details, but I hear he has powers most uncanny. A strange prophet, you say? To shreds, you say? Yo, what is my boy Lord Blueberry number 3 up to here? Know you this, traveler? The moonstone could be restored to a glorious sunstone if left to bask in the sun's warm light. But such would require aeons. None of us will ever witness that gorgeous glow again. Of the sunstone, huh? So we need to find a moonstone and we need to leave it outside. And then travel to the future. What's up, Scala? Or no, you're not Scala. You're you're some random research person. A guru once told me that the sunstone once held all the nearly infinite energy of our sun. Over time, that energy was slowly depleted, and it was turned into the lightless moonstone.
Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance.
Oh, so here's the thing that's gonna give us the clue about what we did earlier. Right. Thanks, Blueberry. Been there, done that, though. I may either play Al-Ra or Elazin. There, you know, it's funny you say that because there really is something about the Al-Ra. Like, I know that they've got horns and tails and stuff, so they are different from elves. But this, I don't know, the way that they're designed, they remind me of elf-like elegance, you know? I love them so much. They look so cool. Never before was I so angry at the character I play that I swapped main class because of story. Wait, what? What? Why? I was leveling and doing story as a white mage, and then it happened. First add-on, the thing where that happens. If you know, you know. Oh, and my character was just like standing there. And I was like, yo, why you no heal? Why you no heal? Are you talking about when they released Heaven's Ward? Oh, man. That sucks. Oh my god. I appreciate so much how, like, conscious of spoilers people are in this chat. Like, we know the types of games that we play are very, like, story-laden. Even the MMOs. Particularly that MMO. The structure you see, or you can see deep beneath the waves below, is the Ocean Palace, a symbol of our queen's greatness. What isn't a symbol of your queen's greatness? These people are kind of pretentious. I'm not gonna lie. They're rubbing me the wrong way. The palace is the beacon of light which will guide us to a brighter future. All praise the great and wondrous Queen Zeal. Yeah, he's got nothing on Queen Lean, just saying. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the Ocean Palace. Are being allowed to? Wait, the people with the magic power who are allowed to live in the sky are allowing the people with no magic power who are forced to live on the ground that is like frozen over. They're allowing them to build this thing? Sure. It seems even they have their purpose. I'm about ready to let my boy slap this dude upside the head. Sorry I'm so in and out today, guys. Reeps, don't worry about it, man. You're still getting over the flu. You're taking medicine. You're resting. Listen, man, it's good. It's all good, man. We got things covered, okay? If you need to like, jump out and actually just, like, let yourself rest, please do that, man. We'll be all good. I'm not going forever tonight. I'm pretty low energy still too, you know. But yeah, you have nothing to apologize for, man. Behold, that out the window is the great blackbird, built by Balthazar, the guru of reason. The guru of raisins? To see it soar across the sky, you'd think it alive. The guru is a genius. Yeah, if only the guru could do something about the earthbound people. The construction of the Ocean Palace has fallen behind schedule. An everlasting palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's finished. Will it now? I will be the judge of that. More compliment trains. They're just coming in left and right into the station today. I love it. You become a dragoon. Very cool. Not as cool as Astinian. I love him. Astinian is super cool. All right. I do believe that we have hit everything here. I am gonna open these books in weird order though. So water, where's the wind one? I think that was down here. Wait a minute, is that a book too? Hold on a sec. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Water again, where's the wind one? Is that down here? Love you. Thanks, man. I may do that. Yeah, dude. Love you too, dude. Yeah, please do. Please do. Chat, encourage the Reaps man to get some much needed rest. The guy's fighting off the flu. Once more a door. Let me in the door. It's a sheep guy. Oh my god. It all began aeons ago when man's ancestors stumbled upon a shard of strange red rock. Oh. Its power was beyond human comprehension. It cultivated dreams and gave birth to love and hate. Only time will tell how it ends. Dude, is it like a piece of Lavos that fell to Earth? Because I'm getting the feeling that like Lavos is like the source of all these technological advancements and like mysterious power in this world. And also the harbinger of destruction. I stopped because of story and because I got hurt, betrayed, and playing an MMO all alone was sad. Dude, you guys talking about this is it's almost convincing me to play 14 again. I still have to finish, well, I mean, I've got to finish all of them, but I'm in the middle of Shadowbringers still. Which, thankfully, I'm not too deep into that. So, if I ever went back to it, I wouldn't feel like too disconnected from the story, because it hasn't really started too much yet. And I hear that's just like one of the best. Well, both of you should rest and have chicken soup either way. I like chicken soup. Chicken soup sounds really good. Soup. Dude, I'm still thinking about that fish sandwich this wire brought up earlier. How dare he? Sounds good. All right. Obtained an unidentifiable object. But inside is a black gemstone. What? Well, that Specchio was the object? Was it like a little plushy guy? What the flux? A black gemstone. Here we go. It's an accessory. Enables eternal darkness triple tech. What the heck? Isn't that the thing that Magus used on us? Like, isn't that an ability he used on us? Oh no. Man. Lassoed everything and I don't know, just didn't enjoy it because it was awkward. What, playing it by yourself? The one thing I've enjoyed about Final Fantasy XIV is that it's so playable solo. I really like it. I was a cross between two types of players in MMOs. So, in my heart of hearts, I am the player that starts the guild, that talks to randoms in like the towns and goes and plays with new players and helps them with stuff, builds friendships, and then brings them into the guild and we do things together. Like that's like at my core the kind of MMORPG player that I am. I do all that all the time. And then at the same time, I really, really, really like immersing myself in a world. And so I love the times of day where all of my guildmates are offline, where I would play the game and just like do stuff that I liked, or, you know, get involved in the story, or really like just wander the world and kind of think about all of the things that were, and get into that. So I'd always find myself at like kind of a crossroads, because both of those things like are sort of, you know, opposite one another. I really liked playing them by myself, but I also really liked making new friends while playing them. And I still do that today, even when I pick up a new multiplayer game with people. It's funny how that happens. I got a sketchbook and I think I'm gonna use it to design keyblades. Oh, Reggie, that sounds so cool. I wanna see your keyblade designs. I love it. A Poyozo doll. Oh, is that what they're called? Poyozos? Don't let Xehanort get the eternal darkness. Then he really may have won. Mashi, can I borrow this though? Can I borrow this Blackstone gem? Just for a little bit? So you're gonna design keyblades based on whatever people or who you adore? I love that. I love that. What do you think you're gonna start? Foya. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't need to do that anymore. I already did the thing. Okay, we're leaving. I'm saving. I will continue on the second save file. Bing, bing, bong. I had a community, but they dramaed themselves, and I was stuck between because I don't do drama. And then everyone was like, are these? Like, they are stupid, why you hang with them? And others are like, you can't hang with them, they be evil and just wanted to chill. How come that always happens in MMOs? This happened, here's the thing, we've talked about this game a lot, and there's a lot of people in the community that play 14. We're a very social group, right? We're a very connected kind of group. We get to know people in this community, and any newcomers who have ever wondered why we don't play Final Fantasy XIV, even though there's so many of us that do play it, we talk about it a lot, but we don't do it on stream, and we've done that already. And one of the most horrible things that could have ever happened in the community, in my opinion, happened while we were playing that game. And it had some pretty hefty consequences with a lot of the community, and so I won't stream that game again. But it was again drama, dude. Drama. I don't know why that has to happen. Like, people just play a game together, man. Just play a game together. Enjoy the time you're spending together. Don't get so wrapped up in like the details of why people do whatever. If somebody's doing harm, it's one thing, but like, don't get weird about it in a game. I don't know, there's something about MMOs that I think do invite a certain level of personal participation. And it's a good thing. I think it's a really cool thing, but some people just don't, I don't know. They don't manage their social expectations very well. And they struggle in the drama department. I've seen it happen time and time again. I used to play so many different MMORPGs because it's just like one of my favorite genres. And I don't so much nowadays because they're just very time consuming, and there's a lot of other kinds of games that I want to play. And when I'm playing an MMO, I tend to not play much else. So I've kind of been avoiding them in recent years. Which direction do I want to go? Do I go up or down? I don't want to make this decision right now. I kind of don't want to make this decision right now. We're gonna wait. We're gonna hang here for a minute. But yeah, so like, it doesn't really matter what game I've played. I mean, I've always started the guild. I've always, ended up bringing people together, and somehow there's always one or two people that start causing trouble, and I'm like, I don't know why. Why are you causing trouble? Why are you starting drama? Fincy's has to have some blue in it. The Keyblade? I like the sound of that. Blue is my favorite. All right, Chris, I'll probably need to make a thread for my glam postings. I've been seeing them. That's pretty cool. If you want to make a thread, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, just play and chill. Exactly. Drama is sadly a big part of that. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be, you know? Not just MMO, also like competitive games. Competitive games it's easier for me to step back from though. Because like, I don't know, maybe it's just that like the red flags are more noticeable in a competitive game. People get all like, I don't know, start taking things personally. I'm like, all right, I'm done. We're not gonna play together anymore. And I don't really, my relationship with you is one of just we play this game together. So like if I'm not enjoying playing this game together with you anymore, we're just not gonna play together anymore. And that's it, that's done, you know? I mean, I say that, like I said, I get to know people. And so like, I do feel bad just like up and dipping. So I don't really do that, but I will say like, you know, this isn't why I play this game. This isn't why I enjoy playing this game with you. If we can't like just enjoy the game together, then, you know, I don't think that we're gonna play together anymore. I've actually only had to do that a couple of times in my whole life. One person took it really poorly. Another person was just sort of like, you know, it was kind of like a thing for them where they're like, I didn't realize that I was being so abrasive. And they apologized. And another person was just sort of like, okay, we don't have to play together anymore. And then that was that. I didn't feel too bad about that one because it was very mutual, you know. But yeah, in MMOs, I don't know, there's something that you spend a lot of time with people, you know, you talk about each other's lives and get to know each other's tendencies and stuff like that. And even then, you only really know so much. You only know what people share, right? There's always a barrier between you and folks in a game, and that's fair. I think that's how it should be. But like, because of that, you only get to know someone so well, and so people can really surprise you. You know what I mean? They can hit you with curveballs, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that you were capable of being like that, but that's who they are, you know? It's how it is sometimes. Like, I do enjoy the thrill of outplays and stuff, said Mel, but people get way too emotional over those games. Oh yeah. Like when I used to play League of Legends on a regular basis, I remember like something about that game people would take super seriously, and you would get like really hot-headed towards each other. And I was a victim of this too, you know? And I shouldn't say victim like it happened to me. Like, I was not my favorite version of myself when I played that game on a regular basis. And it didn't really bleed into other aspects of my life. I did definitely have a separation between like when I'm playing a game and when I'm, you know, doing other stuff. But I remember I got like really mad at a friend one time. We were playing an ARAM of all things, and I got pissed off at him for doing something. And then like, I vocalized it, and then, you know, we had a little bit of an argument. We both apologized to each other, and it ended up being fine. But I stepped back, and I was thinking about it afterwards, and I was just like, this isn't the first time we've had these kinds of arguments. Sometimes it's me that's the instigator, sometimes it was them. But I'm like, thinking about like the why, and like how inconsequential this situation was. Even if we were playing a competitive match, it's still inconsequential. None of us are going pro. None of us are gonna make like a thing out of this. It's just something we do for fun. Why are we getting so emotionally invested in this? And don't get me wrong, it's fine to care about the games that you play and take them seriously to a degree, you know, like you're trying to win. Like, I get it. It's fine. In a competitive game especially, I think that adds value to it when you are trying to win and playing with other people who are trying to win with you. But like at this moment that it starts to make you turn on people, turn on each other, turn on your friends, it's like, yeah, you're doing something wrong. You're engaging in this in the wrong way. So I had one of those moments where I was thinking about it, and I was just like, went and talked to him. I was like, we should never, like, if we have a fight because we have difference in opinions or different ideals, or like we go in different directions in our lives or something like that, that's something that's worth fighting over. And maybe we'll get into an argument where like things get that flared up. It should never happen just because we're playing a game together. That's stupid. Like, it's actually dumb. Like, we need to not let that happen to us. Yeah, he agreed. I'm not friends with this person anymore, but it was for very unrelated reasons. but I remember that being like a pretty like big event in my life, and it was inevitably it led me to the point where I was like, I don't play League of Legends anymore because I don't like how it makes me feel when I play it regularly. And then I realized that I felt that way about most competitive games. And so I still like competitive games, but my my time with them is limited. I don't get too invested in them. And if I do, it's for a short period of time, and then I move on because, you know, I don't know. It turns into a frustrating thing. The one exception to this, and it is not a complete exception, because I still do remember having some frustrating days with our teammates, but there was a mobile game called Sino Alice that I played. And again, we formed a guild, we started a team, and I'm still friends with a lot of those people today. None of us had any falling outs or anything like that. Everything was very positive. We had some days where we were frustrated or whatever, but like we all had massive amounts of respect for one another, which was really cool. But like, yeah, that game is probably the exception, because I've had goofy interactions with people that weren't so great in just about every other competitive game I've ever played, but not that one. That one was really cool. I don't know what it was about it. Probably a combination of like the way the game was designed and the level of teamwork that you had to employ in order to make it work, and also the people that we had with us playing the game. They were some exceptional human beings. Really, really cool people. I have a lot of respect for all of them. I miss it, man. I miss that one. Yeah, I just like playing to improve too, Mel. That's how I play most games now. I'm in competition with myself more than anything, you know? I don't concern myself too much with what other people are doing all that often. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot to do. I just enjoy being social, at least online. And since none of my friends play Final Fantasy XIV, I hung it. Oh, that makes sense. Well, heck, man. There's a part of me that wishes I still played just so that we could play it together, because that's a lot of what I enjoy about MMOs is just hanging out, you know? Like there's the players who are like always doing something, always on the grind. I'm not one of those players. I would oftentimes log in just to go somewhere and then talk to people, you know? There was usually stuff I wanted to do, but inevitably I would interrupt what I was doing just to chill and chat, you know? Lava said, I used to play Heroes of the Storm, and I would generally turn off in-game chat entirely. Yeah, I played a little bit of Heroes of the Storm too. I didn't get super into that one, but I liked it. That was a fun game. But I also had to do the same thing. And I did the same thing with League of Legends. People get all hot-headed over stuff. I was trying to play a little bit of League with a buddy of mine, like last year. I got into it again around, you know, the new season of Arcane came out, got it up, everybody all hyped up for the game again, got me thinking about it some more. So I played for a little bit. I played for about a month. And I remember like the second or third game, we logged into a lobby and the game hadn't even started yet. And somebody was like super pissed because I wasn't locking in right away. We were doing like, I don't know, it was like bots or something like that. And I was like just trying to choose a character. I hadn't played in a little while, so I was trying to be like, who do I want to play? Who do I want to, you know, choose? And I picked my character, but I wasn't like fully set on them yet. I am one of those players who might change their mind about things at the last minute unless we're doing competitive play and trying to build a team comp. But this was just bots, so I was like, whatever. This guy was straight up yelling at me because I wasn't locking in. Like, what do you have to think about? It's bots. And I was like, oh man, I don't miss this. Like, why are people like this? Why do people get like that? There's no point to it. And also, when I see that stuff happen, it makes me be salty. Like, I'm not I'm not generally a salty person. I talk smack every once in a while, but it's like in a very ironic way, because I think it's funny. Like, when you listen to people talk smack to other people, there's something about that interaction that makes me laugh. Sometimes people say some really wild stuff and I'm just like, what are you talking about? And I think that's funny. So whenever I'm talking smack, a lot of times I am like making fun of that interaction. I'm not actually talking smack. I just think it's funny in an ironic way. And a lot of my sense of humor is like that, which doesn't always translate. Sometimes people think that I'm actually that way, and then I'm like, I don't actually mean that though, you know? So I'm mindful of that, but when people are like, they act like that to me, it genuinely makes me like want to talk smack to them in a non-ironic way. And then I tend to, and then I feel bad about it. Even though like it's inconsequential and that person might have deserved it, I still am like, I don't like that I had that thought about a person, or I said something like that to them. That's kind of mean, you know? So it's just like, yeah, it's weird. So turn the chat off. You don't have to deal with any of that. Reminds me that like most people I coached in League always had the wrong mindset. Like, it does not matter what your team does, it won't help you being angry at someone having a bad game. Learn from it, use it, and try to take the game in your hands, etc. It's always easy to say I lost because team, and it's harder to be like, okay, so I could have done this better, especially when you are anger fueled. Oh yeah, and that is like in general, sports coaching, that is, I think, the biggest thing that you have to get across to people, and that people have to pick up on. If the player, whether it's an esport or regular sport, or you're doing anything in a team environment, if the participant or player cannot figure out that like it is a constant game of self-improvement, it is a constant like grind of trying to figure out where your weaknesses are and how to counteract them, and where your strengths are and how to capitalize on them, and nothing else outside of that matters nearly as much as those two things. If people can't wrap their head around that, they get stuck where they're at. And it's funny that that's applicable in most walks of life, not just competitive stuff, especially competitive stuff, but like that's a mindset you can apply it just about anywhere. It's the difference between the person who is angry at the world for putting them in the position that they're in, or is angry at their inability to do something about what they're actually frustrated at. And like, they seem like one and the same thing sometimes, but they're different. The way that you frame it is different. It changes the amount of power that you have, and will either open the way up to more opportunities for you to do something about the problem, or will close all kinds of doors, and just fuel your anger for not being able to do anything about it. And it's a human thing. I mean, we all, even those of us who like understand this, will still face that, you know? It's something you have to remind yourself of. But yeah, that was my thing in competitive games. Like, I would play with friends. I remember playing Overwatch with a bunch of people for a little while. We used to play it on stream a lot, actually, back in the day. And I had a buddy who they would always be like, oh, if only that Reaper would have done this, then I wouldn't have died. Or if only this player wouldn't have done that. If only the enemy team wasn't ganging up on me, then I wouldn't. And I was like, man, it's agonizing for someone like me to listen to you talk about this, because like I was right beside you and I watched what happened, and you could have done something different. But I'm not gonna tell you that right there in that moment because you're pissed off. So I'm gonna wait, we'll talk about it later. But I would say is like, maybe you had more control over that situation than you think. You know, or, you know, I would offer up, well, next time you run into that situation, maybe, you know, we can try this together instead. To try to be like, there's things that we can do. It's not all this other person's fault that this happened to you. You know, maybe you weren't as aware of something as you could have been. Maybe there's more to think about than that. And this was because like I play games like that. I'm always thinking about things like that. It's always like, what can I be doing better? And to me, that's the fun of it. Games are self-improvement. They're tools for self-improvement for me. They always have been. And that's why I love them so much, or one of the reasons why I love them so much. But you know, that is not the way most people I think will look at them. And I think that is oftentimes when people start getting really good at competitive games, it's because they figure that out and they start thinking about it that way. It's like, I have to figure out how to better myself in this. And that is the only way I'm actually gonna get better. And it's the same as any other discipline. You can be a musician. You wanna get better at guitar? You're your biggest enemy. You are the boss, you know, you are the boss fight. Every single time you try to improve something or do something beyond your ability. You gotta figure out like, you know, where you're making mistakes and why you're making mistakes and how to correct those mistakes. And then, you know, you improve and you rinse and repeat. That's just kind of how it works. And it will always look like that. You gotta get comfortable with it always looking like that. Reggie, you're gonna design Keyblades based on fencers in the chat and yourself, because I think that's fair, right? Well, yeah, certainly. Absolutely. Fun fact, I was a part of that as well, said Mashi, the Sino Alice stuff. You were. Freaking cool, dude. What a special game. What a special game that was. Reggie, I don't think that it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong for you to start your project with yourself. Listen, look at it as a form of self-expression. That's exactly what it is, man. I think it's a cool way to do it. It's a cool way to express yourself. You're gonna write your own answer reports too? That's badass. What a badass guy Reggie is. Anyone want to pitch qualities about me people think I possess? Feel free, because I don't know why. I just can't think for any or of anything without it sounding self-centered. Well, I'm behind on this conversation. I think a lot of other people have already offered up a lot of good stuff. Supportive was one of the first ones that I would think to mind. Wise would come to my mind as well. Open-minded is another one. And fair. Fair is another one. So I'll leave you with those. Mashi said, I had a bit of situation, when was it? Yesterday? The other day? Yesterday. I was a tank in a certain dungeon. Healer tried to rush me through the whole thing, even rescued me towards enemies, and in the end, they died for it since they also pulled in more than I could handle. Oh, man. Was that person mad at you for it too? Like you didn't do your job or something like that? I've seen that happen in 14 before. 14's a weird situation for me. I've met some of the nicest gamers in that community ever, in any MMO I've ever played. And I've also met some real boneheads. But I've met a lot more nice people. But I've got some close friends that played that game pretty religiously for a long time, and they tend to run into more of the boneheads. And I was surprised to hear stories about it sometimes. Because I've only had a couple of negative experiences running dungeons in that game. But this is also coming as a player who has never run extreme trials or extreme versions of anything in that game. So I'm pretty casual by comparison, and that stuff just doesn't happen as much at those lower levels of play. So that's probably why. And my friends were playing at much more advanced levels. of the game. And so that tends to be where people get more like serious about it or competitive with it. So it made sense. I just wasn't exposed to that side of the community very much. They stopped healing me for a bit afterwards. It's like a form of revenge. That's annoying. Yeah, that is annoying. Just had to ask them to stop rushing me. Yeah, that's good. Communication is key. Sometimes people are just on different pages too. Like they expect you to do something that you're not really thinking about. Or they think that you have capabilities that you don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's annoying. Sorry that happened to you, dude. Yeah, I love that about League. It improved the heck out of me, said Mel, and taught me life lessons, and that's why I love it. Now, I hate it because the community just keeps on being toxic, and I just don't enjoy being part of it any longer. Yeah, it can really ruin the experience, for sure. But I talk about this a lot too. League of Legends is a special game for me where that's a game that did improve me a lot. It's a game that did teach me how to focus more on the work that I needed to be doing if I were to get better at something than what other people were doing. If I wanted a certain result and I had the power to influence that, then I needed to do everything in my power, in order to try to realize that, right? And it was something that I thought, it was an idea I thought that was really powerful and has helped me in a lot of different facets of my life. And it directly translated to like some of the more difficult games I used to play as a kid and how I had to think about those games and my playing of them whenever I used to think that those games were unfair and I'd get mad about it, you know? Looking at you, Mega Man X, but like you swap that mindset and you figure out, okay, but like, where am I failing? And what can I do about it? And then everything changes, everything gets better. It's cool to be able to do that. That's a powerful thing. League is really good. It's a really good device for you being able to embrace that idea. If you let it be. If you don't, it just makes you angry. And unfortunately, there's more people that are just angry in that community than are trying to really like capitalize on what this game's potential holds and what it really does to players. It's a really cool game. But yeah, I digress. I didn't expect to talk so much about League of Legends. I don't even play this game anymore. But it's fair to say I think it had a pretty significant impact on a few of us here. Call me Zach the way I'm pretty fair. I get it. I get it. Reggie says, love you all. As someone who's spent all my life in solitude, I appreciate each and every one of you for enriching my life and making me the person I am. Yes, I know I said last compliment train, but the emotions are swelling right now, so I want to say I love you all so much. Oh, Reggie, we love you too, dude. We love you too. You've been here so many years, and there have been so many different types of experiences that you've been through while in this community. While outside of it too, that you have brought to this community. I mean, like, dude, this is your internet family for what it's worth. Like, we're always here for you, and anything that we can do to help lift you up or hear you out or whatever, man. Like, it's nothing but love. We care about you a lot, dude. It's been a privilege to get to see you go through so much of your life from afar, and to be able to share in some of it with you. It's great, man. It's great. The feeling is certainly mutual on my end, man. I care about you a whole heck of a lot. I'm so glad that you're here. And I'm glad that we can be a space where you can find some community, man. The Fencers are always here, dude. Always gonna be here, too. Whether it's 10 years from now or you need to reach out to us next month, you know where to find us. And we know where to find you, too, in a non-creepy way. I mean, I don't know where to actually find you, but like I can send you a message and be like, hey, Reggie. I know that you've reached out to me a time or two in my life too. I appreciate you for that. We're all here for each other. Adds a 9, all right. Guys, I'm running out of gas. You know? I'm getting a little tired, a little eepy. Or we do use server characters for the possibility of Fancy joining in. Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry, I'm missing the point of what you're saying there, Mel. Oh, Final Fantasy 14, possible server swap for Mel. Oh, okay, to play with us. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know, Mashi, are we on the same server still? I know that you've bounced around a time or two. I can't even remember the one that I'm on these days. I know I was on Leviathan for a while. I can't remember if I'm still on there. I don't know. We are still on Leviathan? Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Honestly, I mean, I might play some more. I'll never play it on stream again, but I might play some more just in general. I've been known to be convinced in the past. But it depends. There's a couple factors. Some of it is, again, personal. Like if I'm working on some games or something, then I probably won't play very much. But I do have the thing in me now where, like, if I pay for a subscription, I'm gonna use it. So I will prioritize, like, my time with that thing while I'm subscribed to it. But that usually means that I'm only subscribed to an MMO for like a couple months, and then I sort of move on to something else. But it could be something cool to do for a couple months. You know what I mean? It's 2:30 a.m. I gotta wake up in 6 hours. Oh my god, Mel, you let us hook ya. It's time for me to start the next platinum run for Suikoden Remastered. This is gonna be a long one. Oh man, you've got, what is it? Is it 2 or 3 games in that remaster? That is gonna be a long one, dude. Bashi, I sometimes forget that you are doing what you're doing by keeping that free company house alive. Man, I don't know when the last time I thanked you for it was, but freaking thank you, dude. I appreciate your service very much. I know it's an easy thing for you to do because you just play that game on a regular basis anyway, but like, I have forgotten about the existence of our free company house more than once. And I don't always stop to think about, like, who is it that's maintaining that plot of land. So I appreciate you for doing it all these years, because it really has been a long time, dude. I know. I think I would too. A few of us would, actually. We put a lot of stuff in that house. So thanks for that. It's stuff that I wouldn't care about losing either until I logged into the game again and be like, oh, what happened to some things, you know? Otherwise it'd be inconsequential, but I know that, like, it's stuff that you play the game a lot to acquire, and it's part of your memories, and, you know, it's cool. So you're actually doing something really cool for everybody by maintaining that. I appreciate it. No worries, Vince. I won't start playing just to play with you, but I missed the game, and Remix is Cutie Patootie who plays it. So my heart wants to be Potat or Cat again. I get it. You guys have fun. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'm just saying, I have been thinking about this for a while too. I know Reeps was trying to play it again, and he was playing it recently. I like playing with Mashi too. The idea of playing a game with you is a cool idea. I love that. And yeah, I just like the game. It's a cool game. and I still have objectives with it. Like I still want to get through the story. If not just because I love Final Fantasy stories, and those last, well, I guess not the last 2 expansions now, because Dawn Trail is out. I don't know anything about that expansion story, but I know that Endwalker and Shadowbringers are some of the best Final Fantasy stories that a lot of people have been talking about over the last few years in regards to Final Fantasy, which is cool. I love that. Sometimes it's also Mao's keeping it alive. That's true. He does usually start back up like once a year or so for a little bit. Shame Union Cross isn't still up. You know it'd be keeping that party alive too. I know, and you guys did for a long time, man. For a long time. I do miss Union Cross. Those were good days. You got a few million gil for the free company? Dang, man. Those coffers, they're full. Amazing stories. Yes, I had goosebumps. Yeah, dude, even like the end moments, like not even just the end moments, actually all of, what's the one that was like Far Eastern? Why am I forgetting the name of it right now? It's the last one I played, the one right before Shadowbringers. With Yatsuo and there, Stormblood. Man, I loved Stormblood. That expansion was so cool. That was a freaking banger, dude. The storyline in that game was ridiculous. The characters in that game were also ridiculous. I remember not thinking it was very strong at the start. And then, I don't know, a quarter of the way through, I was just like, this is awesome. The scenario is really cool. The large-scale political conflict was interesting to me, but the characters, man, they wrote the characters really well in that expansion. Plus, the villain was really cool. I loved it. I loved everything about that. I may as well have written like a whole thesis on that after I completed it too. I was so impressed. And it had such an impact on me. It made me feel a lot of things while playing it. Which got me even more excited for Shadowbringers because everybody was like, that's so much better. And I just haven't finished it up. So I look forward to going back into that at some point, playing through Shadowbringers too. I loved Stormblood, man. Yatsuyu, that's it, yeah. Oh God, her character was devastating. Everything around her character was devastating for many different reasons. Also, that expansion had a boss battle in it that just like had me freaking out emotionally in ways that I've never felt while playing an MMORPG before. It was incredible, dude. And I know it's only gotten better since then. Man, now I want to play. I need more time. I need more time in my life. Yo, what's up, hero? Hey, well, right back at you, dude. I hope that you have a good day too. I know it's like super early in the morning over there. Hope you've been having a good week, man. I want to say again too, now that you're here, thank you for the words of encouragement earlier this week, dude. They meant a lot. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm winding down. I'm winding down, guys. I got no more energy. I'm getting all talked out. I've been gamed out. I need to relax. This has been me winding down here, so thanks for keeping me company tonight, y'all. Sorry again that we just hadn't had any streams earlier this week. I know I kind of like sprung the change of plans on you last minute. I try not to do that these days. It's just kind of the nature of it, you know? Ads, no.
No. Why have they come to my town?
I'm not going on an ad break this time. I'm just gonna complain about the ads.
God damn you, ads. Why have you done this to us? Why are you here?
Because we need to support the platform that cannot support itself.
I don't want a reasonable explanation. I only want justice.
The ads are uncaring. They don't care. They don't care about us. No, I know, Mel. I appreciate you. I know that most people in the community get it, actually. It's just one thing I try not to do these days. A couple years ago, you know, it was happening a lot, and it was kind of rough. The life was changing a lot around that time, and part of it is that now. Life's changing a lot right now, but I wasn't as good as managing things back then. And being as open with communication back then as I am now. So that definitely changes things. Anyway, everybody's been really understanding and really cool about it, which I appreciate a whole heck of a lot. Well, the feeling is definitely mutual, Mel. Love all around here. It's been great. You guys have definitely helped keep me going. It's funny, man. When I get hit with depression, it gets pretty thick, you know? Like it's very murky. Like a swamp. But there's always stuff that pokes through, you know? There's always little lights and little moments of reprieve, tiny little islands I can climb onto for a little bit before I have to keep trudging through it, you know? And you guys are that a lot for me. A whole lot. Sometimes I don't say anything, but I like to pop into Discord, see what you guys are doing. And if I have to make an announcement about something, or if Jen has to make an announcement about something because I'm not able to that day or something, then, you know, you guys are always like super kind and super chill about it. So there's that. That stuff's a light. But then it's also a light just to kind of get to have like these tiny little glimpses into your lives too, and see the stuff you're doing or things you're talking about. And I don't know. I like it. I really like the fence. Sounds super biased and like, I don't know, maybe self-centered, but like, I benefit from the same things that you guys do in this community too at times. Maybe not as frequently because I'm on another side of it a lot of times, but like, you know, anybody who's ever had like a bad day and wanted to talk to the community but hasn't like had the energy to say anything in chat, but still opened Discord like 4 or 5 times that day just to see what's going on and felt good about some of the things you're saying, you know what I'm talking about, right? I know you do it. I know you guys are out there. It's not just me. There's no way it could be just me. It's cool, man. It's cool we have a place that we can do that. You've been playing Tales of Graces? Oh, right on, dude. It's super fun, but I'm still figuring things out. That game, it's complicated needlessly at times. Not gonna lie. It's pretty cool though. It's a really good Tales of game. It does not tell you as much how to interact with it as like Arise does. Arise is very clear and straightforward with its mechanics, which is really, really refreshing. Graces is pretty complex for older Tales games. Has a lot of features, a lot of cool stuff to it, but it doesn't do a great job of teaching you about it. I wish I could remember more about it so I could help you out, dude. I'm sorry. But I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Yeah. You guys are great. Thanks for letting me take some time. Toss says, no worries, it happens to all of us. Just remember you got the power. You got the power, you got the touch. Now arise, Fence Child Prime. Oh, I like that. Thanks, Darth. Thanks, man. Oh my God. I have to say this because he came in during a gaming session over the weekend. But have you guys ever been in a voice chat with Lucidio? He comes into chat from time to time to update us on like how things are going. If you don't remember who he is, he's been with us for a really long time. They recently got their degree in theater, and they really want to be a voice actor. But we were playing Monster Hunter last weekend, or maybe last week, and dude, he came in to hang out with us for a little bit. This dude is like on another level when it comes to voice acting. It's incredible. It's incredible. Dude, he came in, no vocal effects or anything. Dude was like, you guys want to hear my Optimus Prime? And we were like, yeah. And he sounded exactly like Optimus Prime. It was like booming and everything. And I was like, holy crap, dude. And everybody was like, whoa, what else can you do? And he could do a lot. He could do a lot of other voices. It was really exciting. So if you ever get a chance to chat with that guy, I encourage you to do it. If you see him in voice chat, man, go in and say what's up. And he loves doing it too. I mean, like theater is his thing. Acting is his thing. He's really passionate about it. Super talented, man. This community is full of talented people. I'm just always so amazed at what y'all are capable of. But yeah, look out for that guy. That was really cool. His Optimus Prime is going to live rent free in my head forever. I was blown away. Yeah, okay, I knew it wasn't just me. I knew it. You guys are real ones, fencers. Love seeing what everyone's up to, too. I don't always contribute, but I do read basically everything. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's cool because it's like one of those communities where you can see like some stuff's for us, some stuff's not. You know, like that, oh, that's for me. I'm involved in that. I like that type of art. I like that type of game, whatever. And I don't really like this type of stuff. Or maybe that's not the right way to phrase it, but like, I'm not really that into this type of stuff, but I like to see other people enjoy it. And I learn about it vicariously through what people are sharing, and that's cool. A lot of that happens in our community, and I love that, man. Yeah, some diverse interests for sure. That's great, man. Usually communities are formed around like, we all like this specific thing. And that's cool. I mean, that's great. That means you go there and you know you're always going to engage with like-minded people in that specific thing, whether it's a game or a topic or whatever. I like ours because you never know what you're going to get some days. You know, sometimes it's stuff you're really into, and other times it's stuff that you learn something about now. It's pretty cool. It's fun. Dude, that was wild. Yeah, Mimu was there. Dude, his voices are crazy. They're crazy good. I had such a good time. I also got a little overwhelmed during that chat because there was a lot of us in there at one time. But still, it was pretty cool. Very exciting. Yeah, I lurk in most Discords too, Mashi. I don't usually participate in a lot of them. I've noticed that you've been chatting more in ours. That's pretty cool. It's always good to hear from you. Hero said I was in this one boss fight and I did great twice. And then suddenly I had him super low. He turned the tides twice and proceeded to own me, and his mystic art one-shot my characters. Oh my God. The consecutive attacks did like 600 and he had more than 10,000 HP. Dude, what the heck? Ah, but he wasn't ready for you that third time though. No, sir. No, sir. All right. I'm with you, Mel. I'm actually getting ready to dip too. I don't like to sign off without a raid these days. And I like to say hi to people. I'm very tired today though. I'm very tired today. If I find a raid, will you guys join me? Or if you're dipping and jumping out, then I will also just kind of wrap up for the day. But I do like to share the vibes, you know. Oh man, Danny's on, and so is Cree. I'm not gonna stick around. I'll probably raid and run. Yeah, now that I'm looking at him, I can't not be such a waste not to. All right, we're going to pop over to we're gonna pop over to Kreese. He's playing Guardians of the Galaxy. That's chill. All right, I got him right here. Mel, have a wonderful night. My therapist will scold me if I tell her I'm tired because I watch streams till 3 a.m. again. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, tell your therapist that we said hi though. Okay. And are sincerely grateful for all that they're providing you, because I know that you've come a long way with their support, and I think that's amazing. Hopefully that'll give you a little clout. You can be forgiven for the 3 a.m. Late night. All right, you have a great night, Mel. Yeah, you're not kidding, Hero. Gotta remember those combos, dude. All right, if you're not already, make sure you're following us on the various socials. We got TikTok, we got Blue Sky, we're on Instagram. Check them all out. Also, jump in the Discord if you haven't already, man. I know most of y'all are in there, but links for that stuff in the chat for you. And if you want to join me on the raid, which I would greatly appreciate if you do, there's a couple of raid messages in there for you. Second one's for subs. First one is for anybody. Grab the one which you like the best. And we're going to go and show Creammeister some love. Y'all know him. Y'all probably love him. He's a good dude. One of the dudes that, probably one of the few on Twitch that channels the same kind of energy that I just really resonate with. So we're going to go say hi to him. I'm not going to stick around for too long, but I do want to show some support and give you guys someone else cool to watch if you're still chilling on Twitch for the night. But thank you all so very, very much for tuning in today. I appreciate you. Thanks for being so kind to me. Thanks for being so kind to each other. I look forward to seeing y'all next week. And until then, keep your heads up and your hearts strong. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And have a great weekend. Let's get to raiding, everybody.